With his heart and soul, he's engrossed. Metzinger Stein's the one they toast. Game on, don't look back.
Alright, we are going to be up and live here. Well, we are up and live. We're going to get going here in a bit. We're just going to put out announcements as usual. Let folks know that we are going live.
Metzinger Stein won't fade to black.
Alright, let me throw some shout outs. Hey Wolfie, good to see you, sir. Throw some shout outs for the folks that were streaming today, though. So, Cosmic was on this morning. Wrong one. There you go.
What the heck? That guy just disappeared. He was like right there. Okay, he just...
Polarity is restored. Let's see, Pulse is on right now. He's doing some Battle for Olympus on NES. Foxy was on earlier with Go Monday.
It's fine. I'm not lying. The Bengals win the Super Bowl. I will gladly get on here. Look, I will sing Barbie Girl.
He got his sub 3 hour run. That's pretty nice. That was pretty cool.
Spread my butt cheeks and sing Barbie Girl if I have to. I don't give a shit.
It's too hot for you to stream. You took the day off. I don't blame you. I hear it's been pretty warm all over the place. It's the 90s here today.
This, like that. There we go. That's what I should have done last
Let's
time.
see who else is
PB,
on
guys.
today.
PB.
Oh yeah, Stag was on. Stag was on twice today. He did. Been working on the Cat in the Hat, which has a very creepy mocap of Alec Baldwin in it.
Just this platform
He's playing that today.
is fucking tighter than a tiger.
There he is playing some Lilo and Stitch.
Yo, we did. Holy fuck.
Who else was on
First
today?
try, let's go.
I think Lifted was on this morning too. Throw him a shouty.
Ah,
And I'll throw you a shouty because why not?
We're a school teacher when you're 15. Making some good money. Nice. Oh. I thought I was going to land on the one before that. Well, I expected
You're welcome, sir.
This is what Bill Gates' password looks like.
Alright, let's get into it. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So today, I'm going to go ahead and skip out, well, firstly because I didn't get going until late because I had a lot of stuff to grab. But secondly, just because it's a dev jam today that we'll be talking about, I'm going to go ahead and skip the community highlights today. And we're just going to go straight in. So we left off, let's see, we left off last week doing Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And so we'll start with Civilization 2 when we get going. But I did want to mention, if you look at the page here, I'm going to go ahead and post up the link as usual. What's my clip of Lost Kingdoms? Yeah. Sorry. We'll pin that for the night. Alright, so as you can see here, I got the screen a bit bigger. There we go. We got a Sega 32X and Sega CD Dev Jam. So what that means is that the developers that put together the sets of challenges and achievements for various retro games over on Retro Achievements, they do these things called Dev Jams where they'll get together and get like 10, 15, 20 sets of for a particular console and put them all out at the same time. And then if you can essentially if you can badge 6 of them, you can get a special event badge on your profile for taking part in it. And just like the launch events, it's essentially 1 point for beating the game, 2 points for badging a game. And they have let's see, they did change it a little bit this time around, or possibly I just didn't realize it, but it's double points for RPGs, just standard now. Unfortunately, I didn't come across any RPGs for 32X or Sega CD in this list of new stuff. Maybe we'll have some later. But we did get quite a few platformers. We got a shoot 'em up or two. A lot of FMV games. So the Sega CD, when it came out, they were kind of pushing. It was around the time, I don't know, a little. I want to say like in the middle of the PlayStation's lifespan, and a lot of companies were pushing. A lot of game companies and other groups were pushing like FMV games. So games that had a lot of cinematic content, games that were using 3D a lot. By and large, I would say they haven't, as sort of a genre, it didn't really age very well. It didn't really stick around. There's a couple of like neo retro tribute games on Steam that I've come across, but nothing compared to like your Metroidvanias and your kind of more callbacks to a lot of games that are really have become more classic. So I don't know, Sega CD kind of sits in a weird spot. Does it count if you've already badged any Sega or Sega CD sets, or is it only new sets? So it's only the sets that come out as part of the Dev Jam, and you can look at the new sets in the list of just new sets, which is what I'm doing right here. You can also, they have a filter. Let me bring up the event. Let's see here. Play Jam Season 7. So there's a hub of Dev Jam developed sets. So you can go there, and then you can look specifically for Sega CD and 32X. So I'll go ahead and link this too. I think it'll keep the filters. But you can earn up to 12 points per season, so per Dev Jam event. So I earned 12 during the Apple II event, and I earned 12 during the PC-88 event, I think. I think I got 6 of those games. So this will be my third Dev Jam that third Play Jam, I guess I'm taking part in here. And I got 1 game badged. We'll talk about that one a little later. This was kind of a poor decision on my part, because it ended up being about 8 or 9 hours, and I was thinking of doing it for Peak Streak. I managed it for Peak Streak, but it was a lot longer than I thought it would be, given the premise. But we'll talk about that one. Anyway, quite a few to talk about tonight as we get to it, and that's not what we want. Let's see here. Yeah, so we'll start off with some of the sets that came out prior to the Dev Jam, because I do want to talk about some of these and play some of them. So first I got with Civ 2. So if you're familiar with the Civilization series, it's a I guess they call it a 4X. is the genre name for this, but it's got it does have some turn-based strategy in terms of moving around units on a map, and I feel like that's in Civ 1, Civ 3, and maybe in Civ 2 as well. That was a large component of the game. By the time of Civ 5, it's definitely less so. Civ 5 is the one I probably put the most time into. Civ 2 is the last Civ you played on PC. Ah, so you're more familiar with this one. I played the one on Super Nintendo, which was just Civilization. I think I've played Civilization 3 quite a bit on PC. I think that's the one I had growing up. And then when 5 came out, I bought 5 and I played 5 way too much. I stayed up way too late on several nights playing that one. You definitely get into like a one more turnitis of like, oh, I just want to see what happens with one more turn. I just want to get this one more, technology unlocked, so on and so forth. You played Civ Revolution, which is a console one. Ah, this is also a console one. This is on the PlayStation. Let's take a look at the achievements here. Let's see. So, farmland, mine, fortress. Refuel bomber-type air unit on an air base. Have a unit reach veteran C. Adopt various era governments. So you kind of, in the whole premise of Civilization is that you start out as like a particular nation, and you're taking them from however long ago you want to start. You can start them off all the way in like ancient times, sort of pre-civilization times, and then take them all the way forward to modern times. And different Civilization games put some different spins on different policies you can adopt and the bonuses and the relative, bonuses or weaknesses, strengths, weaknesses, advantages, disadvantages that you get from adopting certain policies. And different peoples have different kind of built-in advantages and disadvantages. So it's kind of interesting. It started out as a board game. The board game, I'm not sure if I definitely haven't finished a full game. I think we started, my uncle had it, and I think we did play maybe half a game. It was like 2 or 3 hours in. But the typical board game of Civilization takes a long time, and it involves a lot of dedication, I think, of the players involved to actually finish it. Imagine it would take a while to batch a Civ set. Yeah, it's any given game of Civilization is going to be like even the PC version of it. The not PC necessarily, but the electronic version of it, I guess, it's still going to take upwards of 3 hours to beat a particular campaign or a particular mission. And any given Civ is going to have, I think the usual way you'd play it is probably you'd boot it up and kind of put together your own campaign or put together a randomized campaign or something like that. That's mostly the only ones I've done. I tried, in Civ 5, I tried some of the pre-built campaigns. They are tough as nails. So I didn't get very, very far with that. But I would imagine badging a particular Civ game would involve beating all of those particular campaigns. It does look like most of these that we're looking at here are just kind of you'll get through playing the game normally. It's like build a trade route, complete all the throne room improvements in a single game, achieve a domination victory. Oh yeah, and so if you're familiar with Civ, people have already badged it, so it's only been out for about a week and a half. The set has. People have already badged it, so maybe it's not that bad, depending. But I should mention you can get, if you build I don't know how it goes in 2, but in most of the Civs, if you build a space shuttle, you win the science victory. If you're the first one to go to the moon, essentially. If you militarily dominate every other civilization you come across in a given match, you get a domination victory. I think you can also get a culture victory. I don't know when religious victories started. I don't think they were available in 2. I think in 2 you probably had a cultural victory available though, which is basically you got more culture points, quote unquote, by having more wonders of the world. People do be hardcore on RA though. You're not putting any stock in that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, they do have achievos for building each of the different wonders. Well, not even necessarily wonders, but various things. So basically build all the special buildings. A woman's suffrage? Oh no. What's the opposite of a wonder? That's a catastrophe of human history. Anyway, moving on. See, United Nations, Apollo program, the SETI program, cure for cancer. As the Romans, build sewers in 10 of your cities. Get all the aqueducts going. Build the Apollo space program before 1969, playing as the Russians. That's fun. As the Celts, win a game without ever having more than one city in a single session. Okay, it's very bit isolationist there. As the Babylonians, obtain a science victory with a complete spaceship. Okay, so it is still building a complete space shuttle. Spotless reputation. Awesome improvements on a single city. Okay, so they came up with nation-specific achievos. That's kind of fun. Hire Kubrick to fake the moon landing, 25 points. Well, you know, Kubrick's such a realist that he made them go there. He was hired to do it, but he made them go there for real because he was that much of a realist. Right? That's the joke. Have a trader out spending at least 100 tiles. Nice. Build the first factory is the English. Carthaginians. Send salt to a Roman city. Ask the Sioux to discover horseback riding before any other civ. Alright. As the Indians use a nuclear device. So there's Wolfie, I'm sure you're probably familiar with this, but there's kind of a funny thing about the original Civ, I think I don't know if it was on an NES or Super Nintendo, but they would set Gandhi to the most peaceful, but because of certain, I forget exactly what the reasoning was underneath the hood, but basically it suffered a buffer overload, and it essentially went negative, so it became, instead of being the most peaceful, Gandhi in one of the games was always the most aggressive. And so Nuclear Gandhi is kind of a meme of Civilization. I've heard various things about it. I've heard that it wasn't actually a bug, that it was intentional for the meme. But I've also heard that it was a bug, so you never know. You never know about what you hear on the internet. Hey, Wise. Welcome in, sir. How's your day going? What you been playing? We're just we're starting to look at the new sets. We're going straight into it. No community highlights tonight, just because there's so much to get into. But let's boot this one up. This is Civilization 2. We're not gonna play a whole game, but I think we'll at least boot it up and, I don't know, play a few turns. Yeah, whole dev jam around Sega CD. Megaton? Megaton's going pretty slow. I'm nowhere near where I thought I would be. I thought I'd be like in the middle of the chaos run by now, but I haven't even finished the law run. I kind of got myself screwed up on Sunday when I was playing. I ended up chaos aligned when I was trying to just farm up a bunch of minions to turn into elements to then level up other minions that I had, and somehow I managed to, in the course of doing that, take myself from like all the way over on Law side to kind of in the midst of chaos, and I couldn't even like I had people in my party that were Law already, but if I took them out I wouldn't be able to put them back in. So I had to fix that, and we did a few things that fixed that, but it took a while to get the alignment fixed. You will file Civilization 2 under Want to Play just below Elite the Space Sim. Uh-huh. Alright. Welcome to Civ. I guess this doesn't have... Okay. This doesn't necessarily have pre-built scenarios. Hey, Foxy. Welcome in, sir. We're gonna have to get to that Civ game. We will make it there. We're skipping community highlights just to get into games tonight, so we'll try. We'll try. He's already started. There's a new Saga game that came out with a set, or not. It's not new in the sense of being brand new, but there's a new set for a DS version of a Saga game that got a set. And I found the translation for it. Tossed to Foxy earlier, so good to hear. Good to hear. Hopefully you're having fun with it. This is the easiest level. It's your first time. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Let's see. 3 is fine. Yep. Only half as often as in smaller numbers. Large numbers. Okay, just do Restless Tribes. I think it's the normal setting. Hey, this is old enough that they actually know the difference. Gonna be something. Not all the info is out there for this game. I mean, it's a remake of Saga 2, I think, or Saga 3. So I mean, you should be able to use one of the guides for the original, right? Or is it that different? Let's see. Who do we want to play as? Americans are a nation. I mean, I guess they are technically, but pretty different mostly. You'll use old guides if need be. I don't know, guys. What should we play as? Let's go with Romans. He plays Julius or Augustus Caesar. He became emperor after victory in the Civil War. He subdued Gaul and spread the Greco-Roman culture all over Europe. Okay, so it's Julius Caesar. Sure. From the stone blocks, it's complex stuff. Alright, let's start with bronze. Sure. And this takes a long time to set up. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, that's fine. I'm not even looking. Fast forward. Have an assassination to look forward to, alright? First task is to find a suitable site and find your capital city. New city from the orders menu. City menu? No? Settlers? Which menu did it say to use to build? I'm feeling stupid. There's gotta be a way to build a city, right? I let that pass too quickly. Alright. So what if we just build new city? There we go. Okay. Rome is fine. No, we want Rome. Rome is fine. Okay, so you can convert them to a soldier or a farm, I guess. These cannot be effective without proper training. You should build barracks to produce veteran crown units. Okay, so it'll take 20 turns to build barracks. Probably do want that. Don't have any other units. No change. Okay, so we built ourselves a palace. Alright. It's not like we can do much else this turn. Your wise men said this information require important abilities and skills for civilization. Oh, okay. So let's see. Pottery, so we can granary and hanging gardens. Granary would be good. Bronze working, horseback riding, warrior code are all probably good for combat. Let's go ahead and go with horseback riding. $10,000 people. Got a lot more turns before we get our barracks. Can we buy people with units? Let's go ahead and buy some warriors. Oh, we don't want to. Alright, whatever. We'll go ahead and run a bunch of turns until we get our. Where do we go to see what we're. Where's our tech tree? Is that another city? No. That's just like an encyclopedia. Wonders of the world. Discoveries every 10 turns. Okay. So we'll just end turn a bunch. How's the barracks coming? 16. Oop, 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 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 more turns, we'll get horseback ready. Horseback ready. Chivalry. Feudalism required. Learn about the wheel. Okay. Let's do warrior code. How's our barracks going? Guess we'll just keep going. It's epic history, wealthy civilizations. Alright, so we're up against the Greeks and the Aztecs. Two more turns. Okay. So now I want to build... Should build settlers to colonize. We're gonna build warriors, first of all. And probably horsemen. Let's do horsemen. That's gonna take 7 turns. Alright, let's keep going. Strike balance when improving your existing cities and striking out to find new cities, and then expand beyond your ability to defend yourself or against others with nature without warning. Yep, okay. Do we have any units yet? Or no? I guess we're still waiting. Alright. 6 more turns. Every 18 turns. 6, 7. Oh, whatever, we're getting there. Let's use it to explore, expand, attack, and defend. Okay, and then city. We're gonna have it build warriors. Actually, let's have it build. Let's go ahead and start building settlers. Alright, let's do 18 turns, so we're at 14. Alright. So another 4 turns. Conquering friendly tribe of skilled mercenaries. Fortify units in your cities to defend them against barbarians or enemy armies. Warriors, archers as well. So the units can be on your cities as well as build roads, irrigation, and mines. Some units like horsemen are useful exploring uncharted territory. They can use with archers, chariots, elephants, and catapults. Oh, we got another horseman unit. Okay. Can I move this guy? Any? Or no? He moved already. Alright. Should be getting a warrior code pretty soon here. Right. End turn. Let's have you go this way. And let's have you go this way. Hi there. Nice. Okay, let's do back to our city here. Can we buy the rest? Nope. Got 11 more turns. Boy, oh boy. Alright, how's our... Feels like it's taking longer than it should. There we go. Bushido. Oh, we got archers out of that. Nice. Alright, let's get... Bronze working would be good, Alpha would be good. The wheel. Let's learn the wheel. We can go conquer the Aztecs if we have the wheel. Surely. Alright. Nice. Oh, nice. I got a settler out of that. Looks like we can't go any further this way. This would actually be a pretty good place for another city. It's kind of in the mountains. I want to fight some barbarians. Okay. Let's see. Build irrigation, build mines. Put a new city here. Sure. I'll have them build. Should build a barracks. Can we buy the barracks? No. Darn. As your many years of enlightened leadership, craftsmen, the masons, laborers, and artisans turn out to build a fine addition to your throne room. What addition shall we make? They added furs. These kind of games are so grindy and time-consuming. Yeah, I mean Civilization. Let's see. We'll find a... We'll see if we can't find a, Barbarian tribe, and then we'll switch to the next game. Nice. Alright, so we're still the wealthiest. Alright, we got settlers. Let's get some archers. Make peace with your stronger neighbors, isolate and conquer your weaker neighbors. Diplomats learn what your opponents are up to. Okay. So... let's go ahead and start building a road, I guess. Have I done any of these games? I played a lot, when I was younger. I played a lot of, Civ 3, I think it was Civ 3. Well, that's the end of that. And Civ 1 on Super Nintendo, and I played a lot of Civ 5, what, like 5-10 years ago, something like that. Civ 5 is really addictive. Okay, so build a road. Well, how about you? Have you played any of these ones? Sounds like it's not really your kind of game as much. I definitely have to be in the right mood to play these. Nice! You got the wheel. Now I can build chariots. Let's go ahead and get, ceremonial burial? Let's get the alphabet. Alright, we should probably move... Let's see... Probably this way. Build road. Hello. Emissary from Emperor Alexander of the Greeks wishes to speak with you. Sure. Desire the secret of the wheel. I don't think we really want to give them the wheel. That's a pretty big advantage. Will they accept horseback riding? Confirm a peace treaty, confirm the friendship between our two peoples and fixing our mutual borders for all time. Will you sign it? Sure. Permanent strategic allegiance. There we go. Have I done any of these games? I haven't badged any of them, no. In terms of, like, I haven't gotten a either a Steam badge or RA badge for any of them. Might be interesting to do so, I don't know. Oh, got some mercenaries. Okay. We found Sparta. Alright, we should do... We got Alphabet. Writing is separate from Alphabet? Should definitely do Code of Laws. I guess we'll keep exploring. Let's see, do you want to go along this way? Let's go here. Meets your own empty ruins. Ah. Surprised I came across the Greeks before I came across bandits. Hey, day 50? No, I think it's day 49 today. We got we did Panic for the 48th one. Yeah, Panic was day 48. Let's see. Nice. Okay, so let's see. We should build roads here. You wish you may take this opportunity to consult your advisors and hear their views on the state of your realm. Sure. Let's go bonk some
I
heads.
disagree, Excellency.
I disagree, Excellency. Excellency.
Let's go bonk some heads. Let's go bonk some heads, really.
I salute you. Excellency, let us make
Currency.
My lord, there is an invention called...
I concur, Your Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency.
Really? The trade guy doesn't want writing? Come on.
Wise men say that only fools run an empire without luxuries. King.
I disagree, Excellency. I disagree,
Okay,
Your Excellency.
that's pretty hilarious. It's a
Wise men say that only fools run an empire without luxuries. King.
it's an Elvis impersonator for the domestic advisor. That's hilarious. I mean, we could build a city over there. Actually, it's pretty nicely positioned. Yeah, sure. We'll build a new city. How have we built three cities and we have not encountered barbarians? And we have normal mode on, right? This isn't like easy or anything. I mean, I guess it is chieftain is the Alright, we want you to build I want you to build barracks here too. Oh, hi, there's Athens. You want to go do chores and you still on Civ 2? It's going to be a long stream. Alright, fair enough. I was hoping to at least get into a fight, you know? But my hopes were dashed. Alright, we should garrison. Fortify? Fortify. That's what we want. I've been trying, Wolfie. Find some barbarians. Code Code of laws. Alright. We can get literacy, we can get monarchy. If we get ceremonial burial. The Republic. Trade. Courthouse. You started with a one more turn game. You're asking for trouble. This is true. You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. Alright, let's go towards monarchy, because we are monarchists here. At least not. I don't know about you guys. Alright, build a road. Go that way. We've discovered the sea. We still have not discovered barbarians, though. Come on. We need somebody to fight. Oh, hi, there's a village there. Yay, even more archers. Why don't you go garrison? I don't know where I want to explore now. Scrolls of Ancient Wisdom. Oh, we got bronze working. Nice. So we can go build a Colossus. I guess we should probably head over towards the other side here. No, we're not building another city. Come on now. Building roads. Link our cities together. We already have enough cities. Alright, you're gonna build. Courthouse. We want more settlers right now, though. To start building more roads and stuff. Alright, garrison. Fortify. There we go. No, no it does not. Come on, find us some barbarians. Find us something to kill. You keep building roads. Improving your resistance, I have to find new cities. Don't expand beyond your ability to defend. Yeah, I'm not trying not to. Emissary from Empress Nazca of the Aztecs wishes to speak to you. Sure. We desire the seat of the wheel. No. Prepare to firm peace treaty confirming the friendships. No. No. Work no aggression. Let's go massacre the Aztecs. Declare war! There we go. Have even more forces now. Alright, there's no way they're going to be able to go help with the fight against the Aztecs, so it'll just have to be the horsemen on their own. You keep building. Sure. Hey Cosmic, we are playing some Civ 2. We're probably playing too much Civ 2. I just wanted to get into a fight, and I guess we got into a fight now, so we could probably go to the next game. But we're having fun. Wonders of Seafaring. Wait, they just gave us Seafaring? They might have just given us Seafaring. Greeks obtained writing. Advanced tribe. Okay, so they're just gonna be a city? I guess we'll build a barracks there. I guess that's our new town. We just got a free new town. Sure. Still the wealthiest. We're still building the one road. Teotihuacan. Nice. Build road. Build road. There we go. Uh-oh, we might lose our horseman. Sustained combat damage is indicated by the colored bar. By skipping its entire turn, units prepare themselves more quickly in cities and fortresses. Cities with barracks and repair ground units in a single turn. Ship's back. Okay, so we can skip a turn. Heal. Go to nearest city. Ah, we lost our horseman. We got ceremonial burial. Alright, we gotta go for monarchy now. No. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We're having too much fun. All right, we'll call it. We'll call it with this. We'll save for later. Thank you for keeping me on task, Wolfie. Okay, so Civ 2 is a good time. If you like these Civilization games, 4X games, they do go. It does take a long time to get anything done in them. It's kind of addictive, as you can see. But as Wolfie says, we need to move on. We need to keep going. Got so many games to get through. All right. Let's go back to our review scene down here. There we go. So yeah, Civ 2 is a good time. Confirmed. And the set's actually not too bad. You know, there's nothing in here that you will. I mean, it's going to be a long grind because you have to play as each nation and do various things. Excuse me. You have to, at the very least, set up a as the Carthaginians, you'll have to set up the Romans to fight against. But pretty straightforward set. Nothing in here is too crazy. You do need to get a victory in the hardest setting. But I don't know. I don't know how difficult that would be. You can save scum, obviously. So that would help. Self has already got quite a bit in here too. Self and Frosty both. Alrighty. So there we go. Civ 2. Good time. Alright, next up we're going to do a puzzle platformer. This one's a Sailor Moon game. So this would have fit in pretty well with Foxy's Magic Girl Streamathon, or Theme Stream the other day. Let's see. Reach the exit in Flower Garden for the first time as any character. It's all 10 gems from any flower garden. Okay, so you have to get gems from each area. You have to defeat the bosses without taking damage. Pretty small set as far as it goes. Looks like it's maybe essentially 3 levels. I don't know. Let's give it a go. Alright, let's go to Retro Arch. Oh, there we go. Adventure, probably. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so you can pick which character you're gonna go with. I guess we'll go with this one. Okay, so there's three areas per level, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Attack the block to move it further. I have a feeling I need to actually use that block over here someplace. Yeah. Okay. Well, so much for any Chivo for beating this without restarting. Oh, I see. Have to put this in front of the water. The movement's really stiff in this. Feels like. Let's see. Is there any way up there? I see a box. We'll just do like one section of this and then move on. Blah 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 blah. Come on. So slow. Oh. So how do you get to that other one? Huh. One of the Sega CD sets got pulled, so that's one less to cover. Alrighty. Everything in this moves kind of painfully slow. You can't attack and jump at the same time. That's a bit concerning. Hmm. I think we're supposed to use these for something here. It wouldn't be just that, would it? You think? Hmm. Alright, we got a gem. You can run across those without any trouble. So you probably want to get one of these down here. That went too far. It went too far! I wonder if I can still get over there. Oh, yep, we can. Alright, let's go get this treasure chest. So there's probably a Chivo for getting all the treasure chests, maybe? Yeah. Anyway, I think you guys get the idea of what this game's... It's a puzzle platformer. It's pretty straightforward. Probably not a super hard badge. Controls are a bit stiff, feels like. Like, you take a bit to get going. And again, you can't attack while jumping, which is kind of annoying. So you have to be down on the ground. Oh, and you can soft lock yourself like that, so that's where the restart comes in handy. Anyway, there you go. If you like block puzzles, more block puzzles. There you go. All right, on to the next game. On to the next game. Next we've got Wetrix. I've heard very bad things about this one. It's supposed to be like Tetris, but with water? Have 5 legs at the same time. Have 8 legs at the same time. Create a rubber ducky. Have the 3 rubber duckies. Create a rainbow. Reach level 2. Earn a repair bonus. Earn a smart bomb. Witness 2 earthquakes. Play a round of Wetrix on a famous painting. In all modes and their sub-modes. Earn an OK rating. Place 40 pieces without rotating in a row in a single game. Spill not, want not. Get up to 2.5 mil points. In classic mode. Get 1,000,000 points in 500 piece challenge. 60,000 points in 100 piece. Okay, so there are there's some time gated challenges. There's some piece gated challenges. Various challenge modes. Score 1.5 million points in pro mode before reaching level 10 without using smart bombs. Score 100 million Score 100 million points. You love water so much, you've been playing Electrics a lot. Alright. I have no idea how this plays, so we'll check it out. Foxy told me to beware of this one. So, I don't know. I've never played this one. Z2. Don't go in the water. Oh, it's presented by Ocean. How appropriate. A company called Ocean makes a game about water. Oh, so it's like 3D Tetris, kinda? I'm not seeing how things like fit together. Sure, over there. Why is it game over? Because it was over the side? Let's actually go through the tutorial on this one. Oh. Oh, there we go. Huh. Okay, where's the tutorial? Let's try and at least beat like level 1. I think we have to keep the water in. So we have to like build a thing around, maybe? Ah, that was not where I wanted to go. There's the tutorial. Build up landmass to contain water. Okay, that's what I figured. Oh, dang it. That's not what we wanted. Go there. Alright. Okay. Oops, I'm gonna go over here. How about? Wait, we got a game over? Okay, so it's like it couldn't contain it enough? So I need to build longer, bigger walls. I guess? Play this for Puzzle Theme stream, I think, and this was miserable. You let too much leak out. Okay. Alright. We'll try building up like a really big one. Whoops. That's the way we wanted. Okay. Alright, you go there. And we'll build the wall. Wait, what? Oh, that was not a wall. That was the opposite of a wall. Go over there. Alright, let's put this over here. Green is down, red is up. Yes, I realize that now. I didn't before. Wait, we're leaking? Are we leaking? I'm so confused. Alright, let's put that there. We can put that in the middle. Oh, that wasn't as far as I wanted it to be. Alright, let's build this wall up higher. I think I'm leaking out the bottom. Oh boy. Where's it leaking now? Why does it look like it's gonna be a game over? Man. Okay, that's an interesting game. That's an interesting concept. But they really, like, there's achievements for some kind of tutorial, and I didn't see a tutorial. Hey Knocker, welcome in, sir. You need 91% until you can start it. Playing Baron. Saga hype. Yes, I'm looking forward to Saga. Let's get to Saga. Alright, next game. Alright. I need to go faster. I needed to go back in time and slap myself for playing so much Civ 2. That was fun though. Civ 2 was fun. Okay. I could talk about this one without playing it because I already badged it. This one's a visual novel. It's pretty cute. It's kind of like if you've played a Popstar Debut, it's got a really similar premise. Your main character got selected as the essentially it's like a beauty contest or Popstar contest, and she became the Miss Galaxy essentially. It's set kind of far distant in the future, where people have been colonizing various planets, and so you go to like a jungle planet and a water planet, a desert planet, etc. It's kind of silly. It's got some themes kind of like Sailor Moon in some ways, kind of like the magical girl kind of stuff, where there's like, oh, there's this great evil back in the past that now she has to team up with this little robotic fairy that turns her into gives her kind of a mecha suit, and then there's little battle scenes which are kind of funny. They're almost like a turn-based. I guess they kind of are a turn-based battle, where you fight against other competitors in the beauty contest or whatever. It's pretty hilarious. The set for it's pretty basic. Basically, just go through all the different events in the story. There are a few missable ones, but it's not a very long game. It's maybe like an hour and a half long to get through the entirety of the game. So it's pretty easy to go back and get things if you you missed them. You already put in 50-ish passwords for the game. Oh, for the saga. Anyway, if you're into visual novels at all, if you're into just sort of silly stuff, if you played Idol Hakkenden or Popstar Debut and you like that one, this one's very much in the same vein. Yeah. I wonder if I can bring up just one of the battle scenes. PCE battle gameplay. These are like 44 seconds. Okay, well, this is the PlayStation version. Oh, that looks like a tactics RPG. Oh, wow. It is. It is tactics RPG. Okay, that's a totally different game. Interesting. Here we go. Here's the playthrough. Somebody put 5 hours into playing this game? Alright, where's battle? Let's skip to battle. Oh, that's very loud. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So there's a translation for this one. Available, which I used to play through it. Just really, really simple, stupid turn-based RPG mechanics. No translation needed for that scene. Yeah. But yeah, you have a couple different weapons you can use, including verbal attack. You can verbal attack the opponent for a couple of damage, guaranteed hit until you run out of dignity. It's pretty silly. That's got a great, neat viewpoint for an RPG. Oh yeah, the animations, the battle animations are pretty great. The music's pretty fun. If you want a Peak Street game, I highly, highly, highly recommend this one. I don't know why this person has 5 hours. I think I beat the game. I think I badged it in like an hour and 45 or something like that. Maybe they were using Google Lens at every step. I don't know. Or maybe they listened to the entirety of the voice stuff. But yeah, pretty straightforward game. Some fun music, some, like you say, pretty unique. Can highly recommend that one. All right. Next we've got Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius. So this one's an action adventure from THQ. Attack of the Twonkies. Let's see. So you get an achievement for clearing each level. Showstopper tonight is definitely Wirehead. I don't know. I might just bring up a YouTube vid of that, because that was such a dumb game. It's not. I don't know. As far as FMV games, it's pretty much in the middle of the pack. It's not like that terrible, but the premise is just so stupid. I don't know. The entire list of commands to badge Wirehead. I mean, it's probably not a hard badge. Okay, so we got some. Anyway, talking about Jimmy Neutron here, though. We have some point chivos. We have some time attack chivos for bosses. That's usually... I don't usually like the time attack stuff. Earn the Sewer Rat Award in Main Street Mayhem by trying to force Jimmy to go into the sewers 10 times. Okay, so I guess the game has some like built-in achievements that I want you to go after. For doing various things. Alright, let's boot it up. Fueled by candy bars. Oh, the Twonkies are? Or Jimmy Neutron is? Alright, just make sure there's something set here. Okay, that's still set there. Okay, okay. So Jimmy Neutron. We'll just kind of fiddle about in the first level here. I'm pretty sure I grabbed this one. Is it not under J? Oh, Nickelodeon Jimmy Neutron. It's under N. That's why. Oh, Namco's Capcom. I wish I was playing that instead, but oh well. Here we go. PS2 scene. There we go. Maybe Stag would like this game. I don't know. Stag does like a lot of licensed games. Not necessarily terrible ones, as much as we give him crap about it. He's actually, aside from a certain game on GameCube, most of the stuff he's played is actually kind of decent, or at least seems pretty decent. Like that Muppet one, the Muppet Monster Adventure, or whatever. I'd like to try that one. Yeah, Peter Pan looked pretty jank. Sure. Looks like it's a black screen still. That's not what it's supposed to be. Hold on. Okay, you guys see and hear it now? Jimmy Neutron.
And now, to demonstrate the speed and movement of the typical comet, I give you the remote-powered mini-comet.
You're slipping, Neutron. Real comets have long, pretty tails, not little stumpy ones.
Only when they're filtered through the spectral light of the sun, Vortex. Care to tell me how I get a giant hot ball of gaseous radioactivity into the classroom?
Hello, children! Ah! Get it off me! Down, boy! Down! Whose comet is this? Oh, that tickles! Oh, no! Oh, no! Not the face! Ah!
And that concludes my presentation, thank you.
Mr. Neutron, you're lucky I'm in a good mood today. And do you know why I am?
Unskippable
Because your
cutscene.
mom
Sorry.
packed your favorite lunch?
Already a minus. Alright, we'll just do... Blah, 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 blah.
A comet...
Twonkus 3 is finally coming into range.
Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what buttons do what, but
Hello, Jimmy. If you ever see the interact icon, move close to it and press the triangle button to see what happens. Do
Hey,
this
Wise.
now.
This is Stacked Ortron game.
Excellent, Jimmy. Other objects you can interact with are now in the control room.
You're not
Try them
even playing
out
this and you're already
leave them
recording
in the
it.
lab when you are finished.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, lots of things to interact with, I guess. Okay. So you can only interact with certain of these things? Wise Guy wants to play Smurfs on Sega CD? We'll get there. We'll get there. I really shouldn't have taken so much time playing Civ 2. I'm sorry, guys. Uh-oh. Are we soft locked? I think the screen didn't transition right. This is not a good sign. Thoughts of Metal Slug? Kids are finally going to bed? Ah! Took some inspiration from Sark, I bet. That was pretty cool that he got the badge for Metal Slug 1 in one day, no less. Alright, we'll give this one more shot here, see if we can't get it going. It's ready to go back. I mean, it's a classic. Is it stuck here now? Oh no. Okay. Possibly because I've got this set to do pre-caching, it's screwing up. Maybe. Whatever. Okay, so no commentary on this one. It does look like you get a bunch of different tools to use over the course of the game, which could make it kind of interesting. If you're a fan of the series, it might be interesting if you like Jimmy Neutron. It was kind of a little bit after my time, so I didn't watch it very much. But it was before my niece's time, so I didn't catch much of it either way. Let's go ahead and see if we can bring up like just a gameplay video here. Jimmy Neutron, Genius, PS2 gameplay. %100% completion in only 2 hours. At least it's not a long game.
Oh no! The aliens must have scared away the other kids! We've got to find them before they get into trouble!
This looks like it might be a different game. Are there 2 Jimmy Neutron games on PS2? Huh. Jimmy Neutron Void Genius. Maybe we want to go for Attack of the Twonkies. Okay. Apparently it's on GameCube too.
Wow! I might have made that a little too powerful. Oh well, at least the kids are safe now. Thank you, Jimmy. We'll wait here while you go get help. I've got to get those creatures away from Miss Fowl's classroom.
Hmm. So I guess it's almost more of like a... I guess you'd say more of an adventure game than you're running around using different objects in various ways rather than like fighting. The other one looks more like a collectathon. But this one looks like you're just, you know, getting through the stage using the right items.
Jimmy!
Maybe putting together the right tools.
I could have guessed. Please, tell me this isn't an object.
These flunkies have taken over the town. Time for a little flunky collection.
Hmm. Well, okay. Looks like it could be fine, but I just can't get it to run. So, whatever. On to the next game. And that had a pretty straightforward set. So, yeah. Alright, next we've got some Rampage. I mean, Rampage is Rampage. We'll give this a shot here, but pretty much you get to pick a different monster to play. You jump on buildings, capture women from bathtubs, eat various things. Try not to eat other various things. Destroy the buildings. Destroy helicopters. Just cause all kinds of damage. This was an arcade favorite of mine growing up. At least the regular Rampage was. I'm not sure about this one. I imagine it's probably just Rampage. Okay. It's probably pretty similar to what I played before. You get Chivos for total destruction of various cities. Chivos for grabbing specific items. Excuse me. Get certain power-ups. Death Breaths and Hot Loogies. Okay. Score Chivos. Totally destroy the areas with different monsters. So you're gonna have to play through the game with each monster. Destroy 30 buildings in a single playthrough without having to use continue. Eat 50 humans in a single playthrough. Destroy 50 vehicles. Okay, so pretty straightforward set as far as it goes. Let's boot it up. This one's the USA version. Okay, start doing Rampage. Both the rumble pack and the controller pack. Okay. Alright, let's go with the wolf.
While it's true that there have been no serious side effects reported so far, I think we need to stop production before...
What is that emote there? Side eye? Alright. There we go. Yum, yum, yum. There we go. Oh. There we go. One destroyed. Yummy. Get up there. Yum, 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 yum. There we go. Come here. You two. You over there. Oh, it's a Taurus. Come back. Yum, 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 yum. Nom, 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 nom. Come here. Oh, we only got 62%.
Clearly the creature's goal is to wipe scum labs from the face of the earth.
Graphics on this look pretty cool, but you were never a fan of the series. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I don't know. It's pretty fun. It's pretty silly and fun. I hit it? There we go. Cow! Come back! Come back! I want to eat you! Oh, we can get a... Nice. Build a bird. There we go. Let's get this one. And this one. There we go. Oh. Dang.
Clean it up. There's no telling what effect another toxin might have.
Oh, there's a... Okay. Is it like a shoot 'em up stage? To Liverpool. Be sure and sample the local flavor. Yummy. Let's try for the 50 people. Come on. Okay, we got to continue. I wasn't really watching my health. This is not a bad version of Rampage. It's I don't know. It's Rampage. It's fun. If you like Rampage on NES or arcade, I mean, I'd probably do the arcade over this. Or if there's a 16-bit version, I'd prefer that over this. But this is not bad. This is pretty fun. Just crazy good fun. Probably pretty good for a co-op game too. So game is fun. Set could be a little bit difficult. I mean, the regular Rampage set's pretty difficult for the total destruction there. I'm not quite sure how to pull that off, but oh well, fun time. Next up we got Slayers on Super Nintendo. So Foxy was telling me about this one, that the characters don't look very much like the characters in the anime. This is based off of the anime The Slayers, which is pretty great classic 90s kind of light fantasy comedy. Doesn't take itself too seriously. Has a lot of the tropes of fantasy type, Dragon Quest type animes and shows and stuff. Pretty fun stuff. That being said, is this particular game any good? From Foxy, I'm hearing it's kind of shovelware. It's very basic. The sprites are something out of like looks kind of like a RPG Maker game. So we'll boot it up and try and get into at least one fight. There is quite a long intro, unfortunately, so we'll just kind of fast forward through that. But it does have, you do pick up the characters from the show, so if you like the show, it might be worth a shot. As if you like RPGs in general, it's not a very long one. Should be a pretty easy badge as far as things go. There's a couple of missables here for like collecting all the treasure in a given area, getting to the first boss essentially while still level 1, beating it without casting any spells. I mean, that could be difficult potentially. And then story events. I think the rest is pretty much just, get through the game and get through the various events in the game. Alright, let's boot it up. Bum, 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 bum. There's an English patch for this one, so it is available out there. Ben presto. Someone's fainted on our way to the village. When was this from? So this was from 94. So this is actually kind of about middle of the Super Nintendo life cycle, right? And it still looks like this. That is kind of cheesy. It's Lena in verse. Alright, so we're just gonna kind of skip through this. They want Lena to take care of their goblin problems, but they don't want to pay her. So they're gonna take her over to the goblin pit and have her coincidentally fall in. Is their plan. It's Patches! The townsman is Patches. Try not to get killed slaying all the monsters in that filthy pit. There's Lena. Beat of Sweat forms? They literally put Beat of Sweat forms. A 0-pointer. Warrior Connie. Okay. So she's kind of a Lena lookalike. Where's our menu? Okay. Fastest. Equipment. So we don't get like a portrait of the characters or anything like that. Okay, it's like a Dragon Quest setup. We found honey. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I guess that's let's see. Attack, probably. Item, maybe? Defend. Oh, that's probably item. Okay, that's magic then. Oh, it's like an auto battle. Defend. Time sleep? Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Wolfie. Sorry we're taking so long to get through some of these. Is there a run button, maybe? Oh, hey, look, it's Gory. Oh, it's not Gory. Oh, already onto poison crawlers, huh? What? How did she hit her for 335? Her regular hit is 2, and she crit for 335? That's a biggity sense. Alright, well we got a level, so we can't do that missable Chivo. That's okay. Alright, so this is about on par with that that Bright Earth game that was the achievement of the week a while back. It's not exactly shovelware, but it's pretty dang close. Huh, level up already. Is this Naga? Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that was stupid easy. The leader of the goblins. Yeah, that actually is pretty good art of Naga right there. Oh, she's got magic, I guess. What I know with this one, the cutscenes look great, but the game is a bit bare bones in other areas. Yeah, it looks like a very early Super Nintendo game, but it's not. It's 94, so you love Naga. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if we were to look at some other Super Nintendo games from '94, right? I mean, obviously it's not gonna look as good as, you know, Chrono Trigger or something like that. That's like '96. But I mean, by '94 you had like, you had Soul Blazer in '82. You had Final Fight in '82. Hook in '82. So I mean, it doesn't look as good as even the other one we were playing, the Magic Knight Rayearth one. And I guess that was 95, so it's even a little later. And I mean, not that that one was like especially good looking either, but it was just like a little more the norm. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, there you go. Slayers on Super Nintendo. I think I'll probably go for Badgenet just cause it's Slayers. I don't know. And it's I like RPGs and it's pretty short, so I might go for that one as a maybe not a peak streak. I don't know if it's that short, but we'll give it a go. A more serious go, maybe. But for now, on to the next game. All right, next we got Medal of Honor Infiltrator. So this one is a run and gun. So most of the Medal of Honor games are first-person shooters on console, and you know, pretty decent ones. I played quite a few of those growing up. They were on par with the Call of Duty stuff. Actually, I tend to prefer them over the Call of Duty games. Let's see. So complete the different missions, finish all the sub objectives in campaign mode. Finish the first level using only primary loadout without using the mounted machine gun. Reach a bunker without triggering a sound alarm on air raid level. So you have like a stealth mission, I guess. Reach Dessler's HQ without killing anyone. Dessler? Is this Medal of Honor? Is this Yamato? Dessler? Okay. So it seems like mostly it is completing all objectives, killing all enemies, destroying all explosives, not getting seen on these stealth missions. Kill both a tank and a military vehicle at once with one grenade. Okay. Finish breaking cover. Okay. Looks like they have a lot of mission specific objectives. Mission specific achievements, I should say. Perfectly timed chain reaction. Earning all gold and silver medals in the campaign. So that might be a time attack. Finish in-game level in under 1 minute and 20 seconds. There's a definite time attack. Get 100 kills without using the mounted machine gun. And then one LC the game. Complete all 5 missions without dying. So that's both an endurance achievement and a deathless. That might make this pretty rough. But let's boot it up. Some Medal of Honor on the Game Boy Advance. Alright, recharge. There you are. Wow, that is very low res. I mean, what do you expect on Game Boy Advance, but... Tiger at the gates. Oh, this is D-Day? Seems like World War II games always start with D-Day. Secure beachhead, secure fortress, secure lighthouse. Destroy munitions, find desert map documents. Ow. That's change weapon. That's fire. Oh, you have kind of a, health? More health. Okay, you can't really back up. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Ah! I hit the wrong buttons. Okay. Oh, you can change your loadout here. Okay. That's interesting. What? How does that not explode? Can we... Come on. There we go. There we go. Knifed him. Let's see. Can you... throw the grenade there? Come on! Alright, did we get any health or anything out of that? Ah! Nah. we go. Gotta use your cover. Can we... There we go. Oh. Ow. It's a little bit hard to aim things because you don't get a lot of freedom of movement with your aim. All right. I guess we have to blow this. Oh, why did it go that way? Game? Really game. Alright, so I have to be even further back? Oh, there we go. It's kind of hard to aim. Oh, there we go. More ammunition. Alright, so we're supposed to find some documentation or something here? Okay, that's like a healing tent. This is a pretty neat game, I'll say. Probably have to pull the door here. Be just right on. Throwing the grenades really sucks in this. Because it bounces, and it's just not very, Okay, that's not it. Can we go in the door? No. Can't break the door. Oh, it made me reload. Oh! Okay, interesting. So I guess you can, like, aim? Or no, you can strafe. Okay, strafing is good. Can I shoot over that? I might be able to shoot over that. Anything over here? Desert map documents. I think we've already been in here, haven't we? Yeah. It's about 2 bullets each. Ammo! Okay, cool. Let's keep looking around here, though. Bum, 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 bum. Did we go here? We went in here, didn't we? Yeah. Alright, so we gotta find some documents. Ah! Shoot. Ah. Oh well, that's enough of that. That's a pretty okay game. The inability to really like aim, you kind of only have a certain how to say, like, you almost want it to play like a twin stick shooter, you know, where you have a little bit more freedom of movement, not freedom of aim, I guess, where you have more than just like, you know, up left down and up left and down left and down right. So I don't like that as much. But, you know, for being a running gun on the GBA, not terrible. It's okay. Pretty mid. Deathless on that might be pretty tricky. Alright, back to next game. Okay, we're gonna skip this one. This one is a sequel to a game we saw earlier on. It's a jigsaw puzzle with some mature content. Basically girls in bikinis, maybe less. I don't know. Gonna guess it's potentially even less. But there you go. If you like jigsaws and you like cheesecake, it might be up your alley. Not much to say about it other than that. Alright, next I've got Digimon World. So Digimon World is an action RPG. I was kind of expecting it to be more like the other Digimon games, which are more, I mean, kind of a tactics RPG, or not really tactics RPG. I want to say the original Digimon World was like you're raising a pet and you can get it to fight and you can give it some commands. And it's kind of like isometric the way things look, but you don't really like play as the monster, if I remember right. Want to chat about it? Sure. If you want to hop on, I'm in the Discord. If you have a lot of information to give about this one. Hello there.
Hello.
So what's your experience with Digimon World 4?
I put a lot of time into this game, actually, with my friends. This game was, once we were done with Phantasy Star Online, we moved to this game.
Oh.
This plays differently than other Digimon games because, like you were talking about with the different ones, the first Digimon World was more of a kind of a pet simulator where you have, you feed, you battle, and you take care of their droppings and stuff, and then they evolve depending on how you take care of your affection and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Where Digimon World 2 was turn-based 3v3, which was kind of cool, and then Digimon World 3 itself was kind of, you're in the digital world with your, one-on-one battles. This one, however, you control the Digimon itself as you're going through the overworld and attacking. It's more of a gauntlet style, like Gauntlet Legends in a way.
Oh,
but
that's interesting.
But there's leveling up. There's each of the characters have their own skills that you can level up the more you use it. There's a few spots you can sit and farm, over and over for. But then it has weapon crafting. Try to get better weapons for your characters. Like you can have swords, guns. Each character is pretty proficient in their own type of weapon. You got some that do like a slash attack, some that do like a stab attack. But then in this game you start off with the 4 rookies, but by doing more story and side quests and stuff, you can unlock more characters to play as. Even some like Mega Digimon and things that are much, much better overall, I guess. But
yeah, the more evolved forms.
Yeah. This was actually based off of a 3D Digimon movie, sort of called like Digimon X, I believe. The unique one of this game is the purple one named Dorumon. He was kind of a special virus from like this X gene that was taking over the Digiverse, basically. You're part of a kind of a squadron to stop the evil virus from spreading throughout the world. It's cool. It's cool. It's a cool Gauntlet style game, but it's got a level up system and crafting and things like that. It plays differently than most Digimon games. This is a game I wouldn't mind playing. You can play with friends. If they had like their own memory card, you stick the memory card in and play.
Is this one? Ah, darn. Set disallows multiplayer.
Huh?
Set disallows multiplayer. The hub.
Darn. I mean, the game really shines when you have more than one player playing. Plus, you can, hey, do you want some items? Here you go. Then I just won't save. Oh, I got all my items back. It's one of those kind of games.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You can certainly do a lot of that kind of stuff. And in what was it we were playing? PSO. You can do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah. This game also has like a hard, very or like normal, hard, very hard mode. It's kind of cool. It's something you can do each character. If you do every side quest and mission like all in one sitting, I think there's a character that gives you a signature weapon for that character. And if I were totally honest, a lot of the later weapons are actually better than the signatures. They just look cool. If I could skin my powerful weapons with the signature weapons, it'd look cool.
So where do you go just to get into like combat? Is there a pretty quick way to do that, or do you remember?
I think right away you have to go to the main headquarters. Nothing is open here until you go to you have to talk to, I think it's Funimon, your leader. It says, "Hey,
okay,
I want you to go to the surface."
I think I went the wrong way.
Yeah, I think that was in the main hub. But yeah, no, my friends and I, we spent hours playing this game. We loved it. It's not as, I mean, it's not as good as some others of its style, but we love Digimon, and it was Gauntlet. with PSO feelings, because you're collecting items and crafting and all that stuff. Yeah.
I was not made for single player. Hey, Cassette, welcome in.
It can be for single player, but it's not as glamorous as it is when you have multiplayer. I think it's back up there actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember I think it's in one of the teleporters down there, or it's up here. No, it's down there. It's down there. We're looking for a big old angel. Yeah. Cobra, I'm a huge Digimon fan. Beamon is my main, like in every game.
Okay, so that's where you get friends in.
Specifically the Vidramon line. I love everything Vidramon. Yeah, I think it's one of the teleporters to the left down there.
Down here, maybe, or
no, up there.
Not shop area.
That telepod up there, the upper right, I believe. Maybe.
Oh, this looks like a heal station.
Oh, then it's to the upper left. The left.
Oh, that one?
Yep. You going there yet? No? Okay, then it's bottom left. It's one of these. It's one of these here. It's got to be this one.
There we go, Commander Room.
That's what you want. That's what we want. Yep.
Got into Digimon recently because it was a fanfic.
Nice.
Huh.
Funny enough, on my desk right now, I have a Digivice from Generation 2. It's like sitting here on my desk. It's one of those old. It looks like an old Digivice from the show, but it's more like a small Tamagotchi you take care of.
Yeah, I did hear that the very, very first Digimon stuff were basically Tamagotchi, like little. They actually were the little things, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I still have somewhere. I have an old Generation 1 15-year-old Foxy playing with the Digivice. 15-year-old. I was like 13-year-old, I think.
Okay, upper right, he says.
Okay. Yep.
Wait, that's where we came from.
Yep, up the steps there. Here we go. Yep, there's Ophanimon. I was like, you gotta find your leader, Ophanimon. I'm like, where is she? There
There
she
we
is.
go.
Yeah. What I love with Digimon too is they all have branching paths. They're not just. It's not like, oh, Agumon not in this game, but in just general, it's like Agumon, you know, it evolves into this, evolves into this, evolves into this. No, he can. It has like multiple branches that go into and do mean different things. And I
Yeah,
honestly
it
had
is
thought
kind of
about
cool.
playing-
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's pretty cool that you have like you know, different evolutions that you can go for that are useful in different situations.
Yeah.
And
Depending on how you've trained them and whatever, yeah. I think you go back to the right.
right. We're gonna go back to the
Yeah, main lobby.
main.
So now I think we can go to the surface and fight. Greater design potential in Pokemon, but at the same time, Digimon designers are going different clicks. Well, the problem is they do something really good, like something that fits really. Oh, first level, definitely. They do something that works really well, and then they change up altogether. It's like, why don't you just stick? If it works, don't change it. You know? They're like, oh, we gotta change. We gotta do something new now. It's like, no. Over in Japan for a year or so, they had Digimon Fitbits that you would exercise, and your Digimon was with you, exercising while you were exercising, and you could earn points and stuff to buy stuff, Digivolve and all that stuff with your Fitbit. I'm like, that is amazing. I want a Fitbit exercising Digimon. That's so cool. And then they just dropped it all together. Already exhausted of all the Gundam Sentai mech designs. Oh, you're teaching you how to fight. Yeah. I think he's got. Is it blunt? I think that's his skill style. Each Digimon has like a certain style, like slash, stab, blunt, or shoot, or whatever it is.
Press this one.
Spiral attack. Basically just spin and press A. Yeah.
Okay. I was doing a bunch of that in Zelda.
That's how I train all my techs. Because guns, it's really hard to hit them, like accuracy wise. So I just go in there and I spin and I just hit them.
Spin to win.
Yep, spin to win. That's how we do it. You can join me in battle. Yeah, you didn't hang out earlier.
I already exhausted all the Gundam Sentai Mecha. So are there a lot of when you say Gundam Sentai Mecha designs for Digimon?
And for Digimon, there are some that are there. You've got your Royal Knights, and the Knights, they just like big bulky armor that looks really cool. Like my Vitramon turns into one that looks really cool. But then you got Gallantmon. But in this game, you get Gallantmon Crimson Mode, which is called. But you can also get Imperial Dramon, which is like their leader. Which they all have a Gundam-esque look to them. Yeah. I forgot you have to practice stage right away. It's like, no, just let me into the actual game.
It does control pretty well.
Yeah, it does control well. You learn, like, the more you use, the stronger your skills can get. In the second world, there's a spot where a bunch of enemies spawn, and you can kind of sit up on a ledge, and like if you have a weapon like a bomb or something, you can shoot it from down below. It just your skill level goes way up high really early in the game. It's really cool. You started Digimon from Frontier? Nice. I started Digimon from even before the anime came out. I still have a Flamedramon figurine that I won through Fox Kids contest. I entered for a computer and I won their second prize, which was just like a Digimon figure.
That's quite the difference between the first and the second prize.
Oh yeah, definitely. I wanted that computer so badly. Talking, big old box monitor and everything. It looked really cool.
There you go.
Bad execution? No, I think Digimon. The thing is, Pokemon was just way more popular. Digimon kept going in Japan, but some of the games that Digimon have come out with have been really good. It's just people love their Pokemon, and Pokemon hasn't really strayed away from its formula, which Digimon has, and hit or miss.
Yeah, it is kind of strange you're talking about that. Like, 1 is the pet simulator, 2 is the a tactics RPG, and then 4 is this. Like, that is a huge break of genre from 1 to 1.
Yeah, true. Yeah, 2 is more like a rogue, like a mystery dungeon style. Where you have certain steps inside of a place, and you have 3 and 3 battles when you go into it. Where the third one, I feel like the third one shined the most because it felt like you were in the digital world. With your Digimon pal, you're walking around the digital world, fighting what you need to, train where you need to. It's a feel-good game. Plus, it has a card system that's pretty cool. But and then when this came out, I thought, oh, more Digimon, and then it was like Gauntlet style. I did not expect this at all.
Digimon's Pokemon anime is a sitcom. Yeah. I mean, it does have some really good voice actors, at least in Japan. I can't speak for the American ones. And some pretty funny stuff going on. Like, it's fun, but it's not. It doesn't have as like the Digimon anime are much more. They have a particular story that they get to pretty quickly,
What I like with Digimon. Well, again, yeah, hit and miss. Some games are great, like the Cyber Sleuth games, they're fun. Oh, watch your health. It's like hit and move, hit and dodge. This is where it gets to be more like on the Gauntlet style of games, basically. But you can gain levels. I think the levels goes up to 200 or 300, I can't remember.
Sorry for sucking so badly.
Oh, you're fine. And you've got magic too, so you can shoot them from far away.
Yeah.
I think it's R that allows you to use magic. Yeah. I can fire! The more you use the fire, the stronger it'll eventually get. It takes a little bit for it to finally get the skill up.
I have a bit more range than I thought I did.
Yeah, when it levels up, it gets more. You'll be like, oh, it shoots 2 fire at once. 3 fire at once. Shoots 8 projectiles at once. Uh-oh. Careful. I don't know if you have any HP discs or anything, but I think it'll be L, maybe?
Well, if we die, it's just go on to the next game anyway.
Yep.
Is it gate disc or MP disc?
No, gate disc takes you back home, but MP disc is definitely not it.
Okay, kind of figured. Probably an HP disc or something.
Yeah. There's some parts of this game. There's a part in this first world that kind of stopped a lot of players. I don't blame them. Like this river raft that you have to ride. and down the river you have to destroy all of these cages. But it's just like, it's so hard to hit them all in one go. I can't imagine if the set says you have to do that. If the set says you have to do that, I'm not doing that. Because it only takes me several tries to get them all.
Sorry, I was reading the dialogue. What were you saying? The set requires what?
No, if the set requires, there's a rafting area where you have to shoot all these cages where there's a rafting Digimon in. If you have to, if the game requires you to destroy all of them in one go down the raft, while you're rafting, I'm not.
Okay, time for the next game. That is pretty cool. I like that. I'm not the biggest Gauntlet fan, but every once in a while I get the itch, you know?
Yeah, it's fun. The game's kind of short for the most part. It's 4 major stages. There's some mini game type areas within them. Yeah. But I wanted to comment because it's Digimon. It's Digimon World 4. I know this game. I still remember this game like from start to finish for the most part. So it's one I probably could badge at some point, maybe.
Yeah, it might be fun to give this one a more in-depth try. I know I'm probably going to be focused on like the Sega CD stuff with all this event going on for at least a little while.
There's an event going on for it?
Yeah, the Dev Jam. I thought I mentioned that early on.
I missed it. I missed it. That's why everybody's going Sega CD. Okay, I have no desire to play it, so enjoy, everyone. There's
a lot of pretty janky games, and like the whole FMV era was kind of it hit 3DO and Sega CD and Saturn and PlayStation for that matter, all kind of together. So
there were a couple fun RPGs, but I just have no desire to play Sega CD outside of maybe Snatcher. Yep.
There are definitely some pretty easy games if you're just wanting for like a relatively chill time and an easy badge, and I don't know if you're interested in the event badge for Play Jam or Dev Jam or whatever. But
the fact that the word dev is in it, I'm like, nope. Sorry, guys. That's kind of how I am.
You're not required to dev anything for it. It's just playing.
I know.
It's just playing the games that come out for a particular,
Oh yeah.
They try to put a bunch of games together for a particular system. In this case, it's Sega CD and 32X, both of which had, as you're saying, pretty small libraries. So we're gonna play a bunch of those tonight.
Okay.
Or try to anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep going with Saga tonight. I'm making some progress with one Chivo done.
Well, that's number 3. Okay, cool.
I'm grinding away, so.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to giving this one a shot. Because I want to play more of the Saga games. I never really got into the ones on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, it's fun so far. I might be on the leaderboard, maybe. I think.
Probably. It just came out like today, so.
I'm gonna just double check it real quick. Yeah, there's only like 3 of us, I think.
Oh, there's no leaderboard.
No, there's 6 of us. I'm there. I'm at 1 point.
Oh, Sting's following you there.
Yep.
Let me catch up with chat here a little bit. Because that's complaining about Pokemon. Exploring new ideas is too risky. I don't know. Pokemon did make the whole changeover from the traditional turn-based game into the where you're actually like throwing the balls. And I'm not sure what fueled that decision, but it's a pretty big one, I would say.
I think Legends Arceus was a really good step up in the series itself, and I'm hoping the new Pokemon Legends is a good step up too. We can actually dodge and move. We'll see. I think people have been waiting to dodge in a Pokemon game for a long time. So
more of an action RPG, make it more
in a way,
interactive.
or like interactive in a way that it's like, oh, they're shooting an attack at me. Like the anime, Pikachu dodge or something. You can have that kind of effect finally into a Pokemon game.
All right, I'm gonna skip Ikari Warriors. We could talk about it, but I've never been big into these ones.
ABBA. Enjoy.
ABBA.
That's anytime you die, ABBA in your back. Oh no, I mean that's the NES one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I wonder if it has the password for that one. Stage select. It's so bad. You know the Ikari Warrior stage select, right?
Not really. I never really. I don't think I ever played the NES version. I played the arcade version a bit, and I mean they're running guns. They're pretty low as far as the like I played a lot of running guns, and I can't name one that I wouldn't rather play over Ikari.
So I just got to mention this for classic sake. If you want to do the level select, the title screen before it goes to its demo, you have to press up, down, A, B, left, right, A, B, up, A, down, right, right, left, B, up, left, A, right, B, left, right, A, left, up, A, down, A, right, left, B, and start. I'm not even joking. That's actually, I'm like, oh, what?
Okay. I mean,
there's so much.
that makes
the demo starts.
The fatalities in Mortal Kombat sound pretty easy comparatively.
You had to memorize as a kid? That's crazy, Cosmic. That's crazy.
Hey, Cosmic. Hey, Bo. Welcome in, guys.
Welcome in.
Cassette says
for but a moment.
Yeah, Foxy was here to talk Digimon, because Digimon World 4 came out. It's kind of a gauntlet like. It's pretty cool. I would I'd say it's interesting, worth a try. The set's a little daunting because it's a big game, and it is no multiplayer allowed, which makes me a little sad because those kinds of games
are hurts. Yeah, that game shined as a multiplayer game. So
yeah, and Gauntlet. Yeah. Most of my best memories with Gauntlet are multiplayer memories with my brother and my two nieces. We'd play together and always be stealing each other's meat. That was the name of the game. Get to the meat first. Yep. Good times.
Sounds about right.
Is there a Pugsy game on? Oh, Pugsy's the big nose thing, right? That's the puzzle platformer that Sark was playing a while back. There's a Sega CD version of that?
Yeah, at least it's not Pugsley. Ooh.
I think both are probably kind of bad. I don't know. Pugsy was not especially watching Sark play it wasn't it didn't look like something I wanted to give a try personally. Anyway, Cosmic Bow, what are you guys up to? What have you guys been playing lately? We've just been going forward. We were just playing some Digimon World 4. Next game here is Ikari Warriors, which, as I said, Foxy, I'm just gonna skip because I'm not big on Ikari Warriors. So we'll just look up the video, I suppose.
No problem.
Mess around with a new build in Pathfinder. Been lurking here listening. Oh, appreciate that.
Very nice.
Let's see. The No Swear Gamer. Oh boy. Let's see if we can find one. Oh, that's arcade. All right. Well, we'll just listen to this Sans commentary. So the 7800 kind of sits, I want to say that's like somewhere after, well, obviously after the 2600 and the 52, but it's a little less powerful than the Super Nintendo and such. So it's kind of, I don't know, maybe like kind of in that same area as like the the TurboGrafx 16 PC engine, I guess, or what?
For the thing is 70, like with the 7800, it's so, I don't know. I feel like it's a step down from even the NES as far as everything about it, everything that moves with it. I don't know. I don't know how to comment on it.
Oh. I haven't played very many 7800 games. Actually, I don't think I've played any 7800 games yet. But I just like kind of seen some of them. It's you know, around the NES and the SMS, but maybe a little bit more colorful than NES.
Yeah, well, 7800, it was made before the NES. Yeah, it was actually made before the NES, and was supposed to come out before the NES did, but due to legal reasons and not paying developers and stuff, it went through a limbo and didn't come out till years after the NES came out instead. So by the time they did sell the 7800, it was already obsolete.
Ah.
So, kind of the gist of it all. That's all I could really tell with it. And it's like, even now I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, like, Ikari Warriors NES is kind of a godsend compared to this one.
Because I've definitely played some early Master System games that are maybe comparable to this. Maybe more like SG-1000.
Yeah, the SG-1000, this reminds me of like an SG-1000 game, if anything. With maybe more color.
Mm-hmm. Cosmic says 7800 feels like a cheap NES. Yeah. Wait, it has a lesser sound card than 5200? Huh. Well, anyway, there you go. If you've already badged Ikari Warriors on NES and on arcade, maybe give this one a shot. Just to add another badge to the wall. As far as the set itself here, there's a lot of score achievos. 100,000. Looks like it's mostly set to 100,000. Colonel Cook. I'm guessing Colonel Cook is the end game boss.
Yeah. If it's Ikari Warriors, it'd be more on the Adolf side, if you know what you're talking about, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Mean Mr. Mustache?
Mr. Mustache. I like that too.
To tanks player 1, obtain super grenade, obtain super bullet, beat the game on advanced. So basically, you do need to get through hardest difficulty and get 75,000 points. Or sorry, expert difficulty and get 50,000 points before reaching the end. So depending on how points are calculated, it's probably like it's probably essentially a deathless with some of the score, some of the way score works in some of these games, where you get extra score for beating a level or beating a section and having X number of lives still left, or grenades and stuff like that. So that might be essentially a deathless run or near deathless. Kind of hard to know without playing it and knowing how the score divvies out. Oh, and there's a deathless clear for intermediate difficulty or higher. Anyway.
Gross. No. It's too much.
But yeah, for those Ikari Warriors experts out there you go.
Enjoy. Have a good time. Let us know how you feel. Write to us at Baron Metz, P.O. Box
999
999.
Sure. Next up, we got Bassmasters Classic. Or Bassmasters Classic. I think it's Bass, right?
Bass, it's Bass, not bass. Yeah.
Okay.
Bass
Double
would be,
checking.
you know. That's a different kind of bass. It's kind of a different thing. I wouldn't fish for that.
That's the kind that goes and fights Mega Man, right?
Yes, it is. Though, I mean, if he was a Bass, it'd be kind of interesting to see him, you know, with gill qualities.
Well, I mean, that would explain why he keeps losing to Mega Man. He's just out of water. He's a fish out of water.
He is a fish out of water.
Okay, so in this one, the achievos are all basically, I mean, obviously it's catching fish, but catch a total of 15, and in all kinds of different weather in practice. Catch a bass weighing over 4 pounds. Catch a bass at each of the 10 areas in a single trip to each area, to each location. And then win tournaments at each location by getting a certain number of poundage for fish. All right. I guess we'll boot this one up and go fishing for a little bit.
All right, Game Boy Color fishing. I want to see if this is any better than like Legend of the River King. In my heart, I'm gonna say I doubt it, because Legend of the River King is really cool. It's a fishing RPG, but you know.
I did try. There's that Sonar game that came out a while back.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't get it to work. I couldn't figure it out anyway. So hopefully
I
this
stepped
one.
away for a little bit. I remember stepping away for a little bit and came back, and I was looking. I'm like, how do you deal with the Sonar game?
I couldn't figure it out either. So you know. All right. I think we'll go with practice.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Where do you want to go? Lake Quack, Tick River, Lake Hum.
Ooh. Lake Quack sounds really fun.
All right, let's go in cloudy weather. So for the Chivo, you have to catch it in each. You have to catch a bass in each of these locations. All right, we'll just try one. We'll try to catch a fish. Oh, there's areas within areas. Oh no.
That's great.
Okay. Alright. Oh, that pulls it up. Okay. You can tell how many fishing games I've played, can't you?
Yeah.
The answer is none.
I just like the wiggle. Wiggle.
How do you get it to go down? Don't you want it to drop a bit, or?
Normally you let go of the line, but I mean, I guess up or down doesn't work.
No, I can hold a button and it wiggles it. I can hit another button and it pulls it up.
Huh.
I guess we can change lures.
Oh my gosh. Jig.
You want me to do a jig?
Well, I mean, the only problem is you want to dive, but if you're going to have that, then you know the jig is up. Bad joke. I know. Bad joke. I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe if I go closer, it'll go deeper.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Oh, that might work. Maybe. Oh. Wait, is that the boat or is that? That's your thing. Cool. All right. Come on, bass. Fight.
Come eat me. I'm really hungry. Or I'm really tasty, I should say.
I'm really hungry. I mean, actually, you know what? We'll eat the bass if it shows up.
Yeah.
Only if it shows up.
In a minute.
In a minute.
Okay, so it goes to the bottom. What happens when I run out of line? I wonder. Does it just pull it up? Does the line snap, you think?
I think if you just hold it, if you hold A or pull it back, maybe. Thankfully, it's practice. I brought it back all the way.
Okay, so I think we maybe don't want that jig because it's a little too heavy. We want something that's kind of in the middle.
Yeah, it might be a little too much.
Let's see, so select. This one, go with this one.
Go for it. Maybe it'll work.
Okay, I mean, this is kind of interesting, but I just don't see any fish around. How long do you think you're supposed to wait for fish?
I think you're supposed to search around for the fish ahead of time? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's just no fish in this area.
So, as somebody who's played more fishing games, what are your thoughts on this so far?
So far, I think the animations are really funny, but at the same time, it's like, okay, with games like Super Black Bass and stuff, you kind of need ahead of time before you reel out. You need to look around and see what finding fish, like if the fish jump or yeah, you kind of have to look around.
The extent of my knowledge of fishing games is like looking for shadows, and then
All fishing
you know,
games are good. Some of these can be really fun.
we need more of them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's one for you, Cosmic. Alright, let's try going over here. Maybe? Maybe if we aim for those... I see like fish in the background, but...
I just can't tell.
I'd love to be able to catch at least one fish before we move on to the next game.
I'm sure you would. Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
What am I doing wrong here? What do you usually do in games like this?
If it's not biting, I'd leave and I go to a different area until something shows up. If there's a way you can get like some advice from NPCs or something, but so far there's been nothing.
The
Lot to
symbol
this place,
changed.
though. Huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of areas you can pick from. It's a little overwhelming.
It is.
What?
I said it is. Oh,
I don't know what's going on.
there's a fish there somewhere. Maybe. Are you pressing anything?
I'm just, I don't know, it's just like constantly giving me that little image, and then I thought maybe I was supposed to pull up.
Huh.
It's like, am I supposed to hit a button when it's there? No?
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
Me too.
I think I missed my chance. That was not what I was expecting to see. I was expecting to see like a fish, you know, swimming around next to my thing. Not just like a big static image of a fish that was like, woo.
Paper, here you go. A sheet of paper from the bass. Kind of lame. Yeah, I expected like an animated fish, not, you know, cardboard cutout. Here you go.
Well, I think I missed my chance.
It will never happen again. One in a lifetime chance to catch the bass. This game has 14 achievements.
Yeah. I don't see me getting a single one.
That's criminal.
Alright, I think we're gonna go to the next game.
That sounds good. Really not a lot going on here.
Ah, well.
Move along, folks.
Tried to catch at least one game, or tried to catch at least one fish, but you weren't biting.
Nope. I would highly recommend, if you want to play a fishing game, play some Legend of the River King. Or Fishing for Caucasian Boyfriends, or whatever it's called. Which I still have a copy of that. But yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, next one is another one I'll probably try to batch this eventually. I think we saw, was it Megatron that was doing this one? Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego?
Yeah. Yep, he did. Is this the NES one?
Mm-hmm. The NES one.
Yep, he played Where in Time. I had this on the PC. It was one of my first PC games, but
interesting.
That one was way better than this.
So I think the premise is that, much like the other Carmen Sandiego games, you know, she and her henchmen have gone and, you know, messed things up, stolen various items, and you're trying to catch them by tracking them down and talking to various people who will tell you, you know, they're interested in this, they're interested in that. Only instead of locations, it's now times. And it might be a mix of both locations and time, I would think. So you're probably still doing kind of the same stuff with like Where in the World as far as like basic geography knowledge, but then insert in, you know, what time period. So, you know, if they're interested in like the Romans or the Carthaginians or something, then, you know, it's like, you know, 380, 680, something like that. And if they're interested in like, the Babylonians or the Sumerians or something, it's like 2000 BC or 1500 BC, something like that.
Nice to have your knowledge of it, yes. Oh, my cat is begging to go to bed. I will be back. Enjoy some wear and time.
All right, I think I'm just gonna talk about it rather than play it. We're getting to the Sega CD games. All right, so you do have a time frame. It's a little interesting that you still have a time frame to capture them in, even though you're in a time travel device. But the way the regular games work is typically you want to capture them within a week's time, and it takes a certain amount of time to go from place to place. And so you basically need to get you need to figure out who the particular minion is that you're trying to capture. Probably within like six or seven moves, something like that. And then you typically catch them on like the 8th or the 9th per case, something like that. I see Lewis has already batched this one, or getting close, 26. Well, 26 maybe 4, maybe not that close. But yeah, it's Carmen Sandiego. So, bring an encyclopedia or Wikipedia. It'll help you out. Educational game for those that like educational games. Anyway, pretty straightforward badge too. Just it can be kind of tricky to do some of the time constraint ones, but none of them are too hard, honestly. It's a pretty free badge. All right. I did want to mention this one. I tried to get this one working earlier, Kappa's Trail, and I could not. So I think there's I want to say there was a similar game that we saw that was also involving a Kappa. That was like a DS or Game Boy Advance game. It might be similar. But this one has to do collection achievements, exploration type achievements. And you're finding all the mini Kappas, you're finding some keys, you're finding some heart containers. Getting coins as you go. And some time trial type stuff on some of these levels. Interesting. But yeah, DSi games are kind of notorious sometimes for getting to work properly. Usually you have to use BizHawk. Let's just look this one up on YouTube. Oh, I take it back. This plays nothing like the game I was thinking of, but that's okay.
Hey, back.
Welcome back.
Kappa's Trail?
We are watching a DSi game, a Kappa's Trail.
Oh, Kappa's Trail. I'm sorry. I saw Kappa before and I wasn't sure. Alright. Very cool.
That's a puzzle game. Looks kind of fun. I was not able to get it to work on my BizHawk. But
Okay. It does look fun, creating little pathways like that. But the problem is, if he's moving automatically, that's troublesome.
Yeah, they have to make the enemy movement pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Predictable, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, okay. There you go.
No, they got it.
Yeah, pretty simple set for it. I guess the biggest hurdle is getting it to work. Good old DSi.
Once you get it working, good luck, everybody.
Oh, looks like they revoked the set for this one.
Oh.
Echo.
You revoked. Yay! Goodbye, Echo. Really cool song on the Sega CD. Not gonna lie, when everything goes away and then it comes back, or you're back in the water or whatever, it is a beautiful song. They did a really good job with that, but only that one song. The rest of the game, do what you want with it.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of people play this one. I've watched Vance play it. I've watched Brownie play it. It kind of seems like the closest thing I could link to it that I've played is some of the water stages in Donkey Kong Country.
Yes.
Maybe kinda. You don't really do like a lot of jumping over big areas in Donkey Kong Country like the way you do it. You actually have to get the dolphin to like jump over big sections at the top in various sections. And then it's kind of unclear to me how the you have kind of like a ram attack with your nose or whatever, but you can also get like a ranged attack. And you also I think you have to go like you collect some things to get air, you collect some other things to get your attack thing, and then there's a lot of moving like actually maybe it's kind of like Pugsy in some ways because you're having to like grab and move various objects from point A to point B, at least in certain levels. So it's almost like a it's not just like a, I wouldn't really call it a platformer, but has some aspects of like puzzle platforming. Would you say?
Yeah, there's certain points. Some of the spikes and stuff got to me, but a lot of mazes in a lot of them. If you don't have a guide or whatever, it can be kind of hard. But then you got your like auto scroller areas that are a little annoying also. But yeah, for the most part, I've watched other people play it more so than play it myself.
Oh, and there's escort missions. Yay.
Oh, yay. I feel so good about that. Yay.
Yeah, but see, I was like moving this little thing around. You have to move these things around to get past certain obstacles like that. Pretty unique game, though.
I mean, it looks pretty. It does look pretty. I wouldn't deny that.
Anyway, Echo, it got revoked anyway, so.
Yay! Goodbye.
All right, now we get into the real meat of the Dev Jam, the Play Jam, all the Sega CD games.
Oh gosh, yeah. I'm not a big Dev Jam thing because a lot of them will like ruin sets at the most part, or like make the sets completely unplayable. But it's nice to see players want to get into it or get into a bunch of sets. It's nice to get, for some new sets and stuff. But...
Well, what do you mean? You just mean like they're trying to push a bunch of them out at the same time, and so the quality of the sets aren't as high?
Yep, exactly. At least I feel that way.
I mean, I think there might be some truth to that, but I think they kind of just like put off releasing sets that a bunch of people are working on until they're all like they could put out a bunch of them together. So it's not necessarily the case that they're like low quality, but a lot of them are.
The quality of the that they worry so much about more so about pushing it out rather than seeing, are these Chivos actually possible for the regular Joe Schmo?
I mean, my only experience so far is the PC-88 and the Apple II, and I guess I did see the arcade stuff come out, and I did see the I think there was a TurboGrafx.
Yeah,
I didn't realize I didn't know what dev jams were, or play jams were at the time, but I don't know. My experience with the Apple II stuff has been pretty good, and the experience with the PC-88 has been pretty good. As far as I didn't really come across. I came across some stuff I didn't feel like I was capable of doing, but I didn't feel like they were unfair.
That's fine. I mean, that's everybody has an experience of their own, but yeah, I can see that. I can see. I mean, hearing from Los and everything, as far as like not really having any issues with it, like actually working well with them. I like seeing that. I like seeing where like it's like, oh, where can some of them will come up, be like, oh, where can we improve in this? Where can we do with this? So. Oh yeah, a lot of the. I mean. Not every dev does that. I would say maybe there's like a small 2% that actually do that, but yeah.
There are certainly, it's going to vary from dev to dev how responsive they are to issues that come up.
Yeah.
I feel like my experience generally has been pretty good. I haven't really been, with doing the RA for, I don't know, it's been maybe like a year or 2 years now. So I've not been doing it anywhere near as long as you have, or Sark or anything like that. But I don't know. When I've commented on things, I think I've only come across like one or two devs that are just really kind of set in their ways of like, this is the way I did it, and
it's gonna
play
be
play it or don't play it,
Yeah.
But like Panic, I played Panic and Badged Panic. We could go talk about that real quick, just because I've already badged it, so I can talk about it.
Perfect.
Let's see, where is it on here? There it is. This was a point-and-click adventure. It's a lot longer than I thought it would be. This one took me about 8 hours to badge. It's the original set for it. They didn't have any. Well, maybe I should explain something of the game. It's you're basically going from. You have a bunch of different screens that kind of randomly connect to each other. You have a bunch of buttons per screen, and you might have like 5 buttons on screen, and one of them will set off like a booby trap that'll destroy a monument somewhere, and you have to beat the game before 30 odd monuments get destroyed. One of them might cause something funny to happen on screen, like a statue might fart or turn into something else, like its arms might turn into wings and it flies off somewhere. It's in the bizarre category because it's got a lot of pretty weird stuff going on, as far as like the different gags that go on. But then maybe 2 or 3 of the buttons will take you to other screens, and your objective is to get from the starting screen to the ending screen. And if you're just playing it to beat it, you could get through in maybe 15 screens, something like that. If you're going for full-on completion, which the set asks you to do right from the get-go, view every gag in the game. Viewing every gag in the game is actually hitting every button on every screen. And there are roughly 20 levels of about 8 screens each. So there's what is that? That's like 80 times 20. So why can't I do the math tonight? 160 odd screens with about, let's say, 5 buttons apiece. So it's fairly long to go through each section, clicking each button. And it counts as a gag, quote unquote, pushing a button rather than that button actually necessarily having a gag behind it. So even the traversal buttons, you have to click. So, and it's not like straightforward where like, you know, screen 1 goes to screen 2. It's like screen 1 goes to level 1 spot C. And then if you go to level 1 spot C, you get a typically 1 to someplace else on level 1, 1 to someplace else on 2, maybe 1 on 3, you know? And so you have to like juggle back and forth of where you're going and sort of keep track of it. So a pretty interesting game. It's almost more like exploration, kind of like walking simulators are today in a way. There's not a lot of like, you know, running and gunning or shooting them up or anything like that. But it's putting that all aside, like that's kind of the way the game works. And the original set was asking you to do all the gags, and it still asks you to do all the gags, but it didn't even have it broken up into like separate sections. So you didn't. There wasn't even much way to like track which ones you'd seen, which ones you hadn't. So much like the game tells you if you've completed a level, but it doesn't tell you which ones you've completed and which ones you haven't. You know. But I actually talked to the dev here and had tossed out some suggestions, and he pretty much took me up on them exactly. So
that's awesome.
It was very responsive.
Some devs will listen and be responsive. Some will be like, I saw this speedrunner do it. That means you can do it too. And it's like, yeah, but they play the game for 1,000 hours to hit those numbers, you know?
Yeah. They took, you know, 1 million tries to get to a certain minute marker.
Yeah. It's like you gotta cut back a little bit. Can't make it, you know. Well, if a speedrunner could do it, you could do it. It's like, yeah, but if so many people are not working on your set because of it, maybe it is good to do some kind of revision with it.
I mean, I do think it's fair. I'm not a huge fan of speedruns, and I wouldn't be opposed if they never had to have text for speedruns, but
yeah,
it's fair to me if they go to like the speedrun.com or the world records or whatever, and they get a sense of like what the average speedrun is like, what the world record is like, and you know, maybe pick something that's a little bit more lenient than the average, I would say.
I agree. Yeah, they put it like a little bit more so, not like 1 second off from world record or anything like that. But yeah.
Right. I mean, it depends on the particular context, right? Because sometimes it's like you only have a second of difference between, you know, the average and world record, or maybe you only have whatever. But I don't know. There's definitely some sets that seem really nasty. The speedruns, I have done some speedruns for some games though. Like I did what is it? Beat it was a Sega CD game. Popful Mail. Popful Mail beat Popful Mail within 4 hours. And that's not that bad. I think the speedruns for that game are like 2.
Mm-hmm. That gives you a lot of time, yeah.
So, you know, as long as you're not like getting lost in a dungeon and not, you know, loading a save to, you know, once you know where to go, or pulling a Frank and, you know, leaving the game on and going to eat, which I think is what happened in a lot of the Majora's Mask runs. But as long as you're not doing that kind of stuff, like a lot of these are pretty doable.
Yeah. That's a great example.
I mean, Sark just did what was it, Eternal Ring, and that one is basically a 2-hour. The achievement is 2 hours, but a typical speed run is more like an hour and a few, an hour and change.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 2 hours is really not too bad.
Okay. Yeah. As long as they, as far as like, if they understand reasonable situations, like, this is not working out, let's do something about it, rather than, well, one person can do it, that means everybody else can do it. It's like, maybe they've gone at it a bajillion times. Maybe that's the only game they play,
Yeah, that can be kind of the downside of having a dev. Like, it's good to have a dev that's working on a game that knows the game, but if a dev really knows the game really well and is really good at it and loses context for what most people are at as far as what's realistically achievable or makes sense in a set, then sometimes
but then the big argument you get from people is, well, if it was just devs that knew the games that they knew, then you wouldn't have as many sets. So
I'm not making the argument either way. I'm just saying that both ways have advantages and disadvantages. That if a dev really knows a game well, he loses context sometimes for how a regular person would play that game, is what I meant.
That's true. Yep, that is true.
And I mean, mastery of the game is mastery of the game, right? Like, you would expect that there's some level of getting good at any particular game, getting a sense for, particular, let's say it's an action RPG, getting a sense of where the hitboxes are, how much range you have, how fast your character moves, how fast enemies move, enemy patterns. Like, there's a lot of learning to do to get good at games that I would expect you should be able to do to get to the point where you can get the badge for the game.
Yeah.
But not to the level of like, oh, you need to play this game and only this game for the next 3 years to be able to badge this.
Yeah.
I
understand that.
All right, Fatal Fury. I think we'll just do normal. We should probably just do easy.
Hey, it's a fighting game. I'm excited for you.
All right, chat. Who should we play as? Anybody have any preferences?
Well,
is there only one girl in this one?
I mean, you got Mai. You got. For me, I would say if you're gonna play as anybody, plays Terry. Well, good old Terry.
Terry's class.
Yep.
We'll go beat up Mai.
Sounds good. Baseball cap guy. That's,
Farewell.
If you mean Terry.
Yep, that's Terry. Of course, with me playing, it's probably going to be the other way around, getting beat up. Oh, that's right. This one has all the moving back and forth on the screen. Because it's Fatal Fury rather than King of Fighters.
Yeah.
Ah. Aw, come on. Did she just say you suck? Sounded like you suck.
I think she just said that.
Uh-oh, getting cornered. Okay, how does she do that? Is it like E-combo?
Not sure.
Oh.
A lot of what I remember with her was doing like backwards Hadokens and backwards Shoryukens to get stuff done.
Well, yeah, usually Terry has like a downward, you know, like where he hits the ground and causes a shockwave, but it's I keep trying to do that and end up going like backwards or forwards. You know, doing the plane change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's try that one more time. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, come on. Let me try doing some moves here. Oh, I don't know how I did that, but it worked.
Whatever happened, it happened.
Oh, there we go. I'm just trying to learn get my attacks going. There we go. Oh. Dang. Super aggressive. Come on.
Going all in on you.
Come on. Yeah, I have to agree with you. I suck. Okay.
You're agreeing with mine? No.
Well, that's not that controls pretty well. I'm not the best most knowledgeable when it comes to fighting games, but that felt like it controlled pretty well. Getting used to the, jumping back and forth.
Yeah.
Which is with Fatal Fury and I think Art of Fighting both have that, I think. It's interesting, changes it up a bit. But this is definitely not one I'm going to be able to batch. Let's go back over to our review scene here. But yeah, there you go. Fatal Fury Special on Sega CD. Not a bad version. I mean, I'd probably go for the arcade or the Neo Geo. I guess Neo Geo doesn't have a set yet. Looks like. Do you have any preferences as far as ports of this one? Have you played this one much?
Fatal Fury? Probably the Neo Geo. I think there's the Neo Geo one. I think it just plays wonderfully. It's the one I'm thinking of.
Looks like the set for this one is pretty straightforward. It's not even asking you to 1cc the game. Just beat it on expert, which is pretty tough in itself. And then earn at least 500,000. I'm not sure what's involved in the points in this game, but that might actually be a 1cc essentially. But I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
And perform everybody's desperation move, which I think, is the desperation move not just like the punch forward? I guess guess it's something different. Power geyser rather than maybe you have to do that when you're really beat up or something.
I'm not sure. Huh.
It's more than just their special attack, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Next up on the list, we've got Sherlock Holmes, Consulting Detective.
I remember this one.
Do you
This
want
was a review game for us.
Oh, really?
No. Yeah, you go ahead and talk about it.
Oh, I've not played it. I'm totally unfamiliar with it. So
Oh.
enlighten us.
No. I just remember the bit that we reviewed this game. Someone in our group played it all the way through. They loved it. They gave it to us. I was like, trying to remember who did. There's a lot of time sensitive stuff when it comes to going from one scene to the next, as far as getting clues and stuff. I can't really describe it much, guys. It's just it's like similar to other games in that Carmen Sandiego-esque way where you're getting clues, learning clues, and trying to solve the mystery.
I know we played what was it? We played the Dracula game, and you're kind of making it sound like the what was it?
It does play a lot like that one too.
I'm trying to remember what the name of that one was.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Dracula
Play a
Unleashed.
lot like that. Dracula Unleashed, yeah.
I didn't
Played a
think
lot
I was
like
gonna
that
like
too.
this one, but I actually quite like this one.
Mm-hmm.
And this one was mostly all about just hitting the right places at the right times of day.
Yeah, it's very similar to that one with clues and everything. Going to the right spot, right time.
So I
A lot
guess
of
this
dialogue
is
to
another F&V heavy one then.
He's laid up in St. Thomas Hospital
Yeah.
with a busted leg.
It is.
He was helping unload the ship yesterday when a crate fell smack on him. You'll be laid up for some time. Poor fella. Poor me, his cats kind of made my show.
Do you know how he acquired the cats?
Oh, he caught him himself in Africa with his bare hands. Probably the best hands that ever had.
Like that in the service. He's quite a charmer with the ladies.
Yes, and so was Courtney. No woman could resist him.
And Anthony Mariano.
Could you describe them?
I've kept the wire he sent me that morning. Meet tonight, 8:30, your office. Call out the guard, pounce at 10. Quite
Okay, so it's gonna be a lot of, I guess, analyzing testimony
Cutscene.
back and forth.
Yep. How about the conclusion?
All right. Well, that does sound kind of interesting. I'm gonna give that a try. Maybe not stream that one tonight, because it sounds like it's a little bit too involved.
It is a bit involved. Learning and reading a lot of stuff, figuring out all the mysteries and stuff. Which, I mean, I'm sure there are guides online. He's not so...
Yeah, I think somebody actually posted one. I was looking around somewhere. Yeah, here. Somebody already posted a guide for 1 and 2 that they put together.
Oh, wow. Nice.
So it is unfortunately a very not a very very few achievements for what it is, and it looks like it's a bit longer. I mean, that playthrough we just watched was for one of the games, or for Volume 2. I guess maybe that's not so long. It's about an hour and a half, something like that. Maybe that's not a bad amount of points then for that. It's only an hour and a half.
Yeah.
If you know where to go, I guess it wouldn't be too bad. If you had to figure it out on your own, it would be probably take a bit longer. I just remember that Dracula Unleashed took me pretty much all of a Saturday. So,
oh wow!
It's a good 6-7 hours to get through it. But Anyways, on to the next game.
Next game. What's next? What's next?
Let's see. That one. There's a baseball game. RBI Baseball 95.
Oh, wow. I've only ever really played Super RBI Baseball and RBI Baseball. Forgot I did play RBI Baseball.
Is that also Tenjin? Or is that a different one?
RBI Baseball, I think, was Tenjin. Super RBI? I'm like thinking about because Super RBI was my first Super Nintendo game I ever owned. Before I got a Super Nintendo. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Had an exchange student's parents from Brazil brought it with them. They're like, here's a game for your son. And I was like, oh, thank you. And I looked, I'm like, I don't have a Super Nintendo.
Here's a good excuse to go get one. Eh?
Exactly.
Home Run Derby with at least 11 points.
Okay.
Let's see. So it looks like they want you to beat pretty much every different mode they have in the game. So there's some 2-inning games, 3-inning games, game breakers. Successfully steal a base, hit a home run outside Home Run Derby. In one game, in one session, hit a single, a double, a triple, and a home run. That's a lot of RNG right there.
That's a lot, yeah.
Get a perfect inning as a pitcher. Oh, and they have some of these. Often with the sports games, they'll come up with achievements that are basically put together a particular team against a particular other team, and then have something happen in the game that was like what happened in a real game.
Mm-hmm.
So, in a home game is Colorado Rockies defeat the New York Mets while scoring 11 more runs and holding them to 9 or fewer. So that's probably relevant to a particular actual game that happened. Record a flyout with King Griffey Jr.
If you're a big baseball fan, you'd understand the references and things going on.
Mm-hmm. And we've seen a lot of those with like all kinds of different sports games, soccer games and basketball games. All have, play with particular characters and particular teams.
Yeah.
Accomplish some particular feat.
Yeah.
All right, this is 32X. Hopefully it'll go. I did get some 32X games going earlier, so hopefully this one will also go. It looks like it's working.
Hey. It has begun.
So we'll just do a single inning. Hopefully that won't go too long. We can get to the... There we go. Alright, oh, dang. You can go for a full season.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the Super Nintendo one, you could also... The funny part about the Super Nintendo one, it actually has the same font for your setup like this. Yellowish, dark... Yeah, it's the same font on the 32X as it is on the SNES. That's funny. All of this is the white. The only thing difference is the background. It's like, oh, we're a step up. We have a really stretched out fuzzy image in the background.
All right. Let's see. It's been a while since I've messed around in. I used to follow baseball, but it's been a while. I always kind of followed my home team, which was the LA Dodgers, but I know they weren't always the LA Dodgers. I think this might be Angels, if I do LA Angels at this point.
Don't tell Frank, because I always complained about them, but I usually chose the Minnesota Twins.
It's your home team, right?
Yeah, but 80s and 90s Minnesota Twins, they were great. You had players like Herbeck and Puckett and all that stuff, but those are the glory days. It's been a long time since then.
All right, we'll set up your home team against my home team. I think.
All right, here we go.
I have no idea. We'll just pick whatever. Sure. We'll just go default. That's fine.
All right. Oh my gosh, Chuck Knobloch. I forgot about them. Yeah, Kirby Puckett. He's in a wreck.
Okay. Can I do a lower hit somehow?
Hold down.
I mean that I should have let go, but
yeah, that one probably should have gone. Yeah.
Let's try a different button. That does not swing at all. Okay. Oh, that's bunt. Okay. So A is just a regular swing, and C is a bunt.
The voice, the out, that voice is in the Super Nintendo one.
Is it the same sound clip?
The same exact one, except the out is usually it's usually in the outfield. Like a foul ball. But the out, yeah, that's usually when you're like stopping them at first or whatever. Otherwise, when you get 3 strikes, it'd be like, strike, you're out.
Right. Oh, I missed a bunt. How did I miss a bunt?
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's a nice miss.
I've
done it too.
Alright, so now we're the pitcher. Alright, well that was straight down the middle for him.
You really gave it to him.
Alright, try... that's to... What am I doing? I guess that's for when I'm trying to catch a runner or something. Alright. So... I have no idea how to throw different pitches here.
Usually you have to, once you let go, like if you're holding a direction, like if you hold like down here, it might bump along the ground or something, make it a ground ball. Ooh, get on that X. There we go. If you always just run back to the base.
Okay, so you're right. If you hold down a direction, it'll do curve.
Yep. Oh. Throw third. That was the greatest ball ever. You might as well throw to first base at that point.
Dude, that's for a changeup. That's great.
What was that? I just saw that. That's the Kirby Snake attack. We've got full-blown anime here with the baseball.
That was holding up. He did a little changeup. That was pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, my dad would be happy. Piazza's his favorite player of all time.
All right, let's go down.
I love that.
Grounder.
That serpent.
All right, change up. All right, curve to the right.
You've gone full-blown anime with this game now.
All right, curve to the left.
Nice catch. All right. One more.
Curve to the right. Don't tell the pitcher.
Don't hit the batter. Oh my god, that would have totally hit him.
It really should have. Hey, we got a pitcher out, or we got a batter out. There we go.
Nice. Nice. K1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was hoping I'd be able to hit the ball just like I threw it, but no. Ah. All right. Once we get 3 outs here, we'll call it and switch to different game. This is fun though.
It's RBI baseball isn't a bad game. It's got some cheap points here and there. Like I said, like reusing assets like the font and the voices and stuff, but it's fun. Super RBI is the best version, I will say, but it looks neat for 32X.
Ah. Ah, that was way out. Oh, that's out. Alright, I think that's the inning. Alright.
Nice try.
That was fun. That was a good time.
Yeah. RBI baseball is a fun time. It's fun to see the differences here.
Yeah, that's not a bad version. That's very playable. It would have been good if I knew the controls to begin with, but it was kind of fun figuring it out too.
Yeah, understanding.
At least that one better than the fishing game.
Yeah. Oh, yes, for sure.
All right, next up we got Blackthorn.
Ooh.
So this is a cinematic platformer, which always makes me cringe a little bit. We'll see how this one plays. Obviously there are some really good cinematic platformers like Donkey Kong Country, but then there's also quite a lot of bad ones. So you never quite know what you're gonna get when it calls it that. Let's see. So find some stuff, collect some stuff, find a secret area. This is a Blizzard game, so of course they have some Lost Vikings because they did a puzzle platformer. And Lost Vikings is a really good puzzle platformer, so there's that. So a lot of finding secrets. Oh, there's whole great. They've got damageless stages. That's
that doesn't sound so pleasant.
Yeah. Oh, they've got full stages. Basically throughout the whole game for damageless. Well, deathless. I mean, deathless is one thing, but like damageless on a stage. I don't know. We'll see. Receive a gun upgrade, and then just obtain stuff. Alright, give it a shot.
Good luck.
I've never played this one before. Have you played Blackthorn before?
I haven't, no. I think someone mentioned it to me once, but I've never played it.
All sorts of new cartoon games for Saturday. Was Blackthorn a cartoon?
I don't remember it being a cartoon. But yeah, there are some on the list that are going to be for next. Yeah, I've already got some. Chrono's already showed me a bunch of games that he's like, here's one, here's one, here's one. And I know one for sure I'm going to be playing. I already got it downloaded and ready.
Mickey Mania?
No, that would be Knocker.
Ah.
There's a game called Kids on Sight.
Ah. And that one's listed as an interactive movie. I saw that one.
Yeah. So you're going to see that on Saturday.
Okay. Well, this one has some cool cinematics, at least. Typical Blizzard.
Okay, I'm going to be going to bed here soon myself. Work in the morning.
Okay. How do you jump? Oh, this plays like Prince of Persia, kind of. Right. Save yourself while there's still time. What does this guy say? Are you the chosen one? I don't know. I did get a bit of practice of face-to-foot style earlier. Or my. Maybe I'm the chosen one. Rolling explosives. Oh, okay, that's my jump. Wow, he moves like really fast. I don't know if the game is running at the right resolution or what. Oh, okay, that's my button to use those. Okay. I'm not doing too well at this. There we go. Oh, can I pick that up? Nice. Hover bombs.
Got my second Chivo in my game. Give it away. This. It took me forever.
Oh, and Saga?
Saga, yeah. I've had it up on the side while I'm learning new skills, learning new stuff.
Okay, so this seems like it plays kind of like Flashback or Prince of Persia. This might be a good Wolfie game.
Okay.
Oh, I got a heal potion. How do I use it? Hover bomb. Oh, maybe. Oh, there we go. I see. That's use item, not just use bomb. Like Out of This World, Flashback, and such. You watched play through this and mentally decided I don't like it as much as the latter. Yeah, it seems to be running too fast too. There we go. It's got some cool graphics, though. I like the orcs.
It does look really neat. Yeah.
Oh, should probably get that. Can I interact with this thing at all? Hmm. Okay, we've made it past the first area. It is better to avoid them than to be nimble. Okay. Can I jump? It wouldn't let me jump.
I don't think you can. I'm not sure. It is moving a little too fast. I don't think it's supposed to move that fast.
Alright, I mean, this is interesting in its way. It's not my type of game generally, but... Okay. I think I'm done with this one, but interesting. I think if I liked Flashback and some of those, I might be more into this, but I'd rather have just like a, you know, dedicated run and jump kind of regular platformer. And even those aren't really my kind of game per se. I mean, I like Mega Man, but I'm not great at it.
Fair enough. I'm fair with it.
I will have to get X one of these days. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, one of these days. Yeah, definitely. I agree with you with that one for sure.
All right, next up.
So many Sega CD games.
Yeah, it's a pretty long list here.
Oh yeah. I know this one for sure. I've seen that one.
Yeah, we got F1 Circus CDs, the next one on the list here. Have a good one, Cosmic. We did start kind of late. We're about the 4 hour mark.
Cosmic. Yeah.
I played way too much Civ 2 earlier.
No problem. Probably bow out after this one. I will say this. I'm very thankful that you mentioned Saga, because I'm having a blast with it already. Even though I only have 2 achievements out of the 100 some that are there.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it. I'm sorry for wrecking your completion percentage, but
I went from a 90.5 to a 90.3. Big whoop. I don't care. It's a good game, good music, good stuff. I'm liking it so far.
Nice. I did want to get to that one, but I don't think we will tonight. I think this will probably be the last one for the night because it's already getting towards 11, and I still got a peak streak tonight too.
Yes. Yeah, it's midnight here. I need to get some sleep soon for work tomorrow. So, but I'm down to watch some F1 Circus.
All right, let's get this one going. I do appreciate you hopping on and giving us the deets on a lot of these different games. It wasn't just Digimon, you know. Appreciate your wealth of knowledge, sir.
Well, I appreciate you willing to let any of us come on and chat and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm very opinionated. I will give you that. I'm very opinionated, but we have a good time.
Well, I mean, you can't really, you know, play games and you know, like some of them and dislike some of them and not, you know, get to the point of having your own opinions about, you know.
Well, the highlight for me was definitely watching you do like that little curvy, snaky anime baseball. that was really cool.
It's just like, whoop.
It was like, what was that?
That was pretty fun. All right. So as far as the set for this one goes, it seems pretty straightforward. You got to win a race and exhibition with each car. Get a top speed of at least 430. Secure pole position in any qualifying round. I think pole position is basically just first place.
Yeah.
Win a Formula Mega Championship after winning all 6 races with the cheapest car and mechanic. Okay, that might be tricky. And then win 2 different types of championships. So as far as racing games, not too complicated a set.
Okay.
Let's bring this one up. I think this one is a Japan only release because the only one that's supported here is the Japanese version. So go over that. Oh. Okay, so he's just asking me whether I want to use internal or a RAM card. It's pretty common with a lot of Sega games, a lot of Sega CD games. Hey, Staggertron.
Good evening, Stegatron.
We are going through the new sets. Kind of skipped the. I skipped doing the community highlights at the beginning of the stream this time around because I wanted to get to the Sega games, and then I played for an hour almost. Civilization 2.
I'm sure everyone did very well this week. I know I did.
Congratulations on your Treasure of the Redress, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. That was a really... God, that felt good. I'm going to miss that game.
That was a really neat game.
Yeah, really cool RPG.
Okay, so we got...
It is. Hello.
It is, Foxy. Yes, it is.
I mean, for this final game, for myself at least, Baron wants to keep going. That's okay. But I'm going to have to go after this one. Get some rest. But vroom vroom. F1 Circus Exhibition. Here we go.
Yep. So let's see. I think this is... That's brake. That's accelerate. We have some different cameras, maybe?
I like how you're a crazy green alien in a go-kart right now.
I'm not sure why there's a copy of the view on top. I guess maybe that's behind me. Maybe that's looking behind.
That's behind you. Yep, that is behind you. Yep, we're doing good. Pretty good Monday.
Yeah, I had a pretty good Monday. I spent way too much time playing that panic game. I was a little panicked to get it peak streaked today, but we managed to get it before 6 today. So
yeah, got my sub 3 hours on Goemon finally. I'm really happy.
Yeah, that was cool.
I manipulated 2 people to change their vitamins. It turned out to be the vitamin that they changed from. That was so funny.
That was the orange something or other today, right? Orange Kazoo.
Orange Kazoo. Yeah, I'm like, oh, nobody wants Pebbles. Oh, too bad. There are no Pebbles. Probably gonna be a Pebbles today. Suki and who else was it? Tiseo? They were just like, oh yeah, well, I'll change it. They were both Orange Kazoo. But then it turned out to be Orange Kazoo.
Hoping for Cat in the Hat badge. Yeah, Stag's been playing Cat in the Hat, which plays a lot like Klonoa, apparently.
Really? Oh, that's good. That sounds cool.
It is a bit disappointing in terms of the diversity of bosses. I think it's basically just one boss over and over for what I was watching on this stream, but you do get to beat up Alec Baldwin, so I mean that's a plus.
How's the turning on this game?
So you do need to let off the gas, but I'm not actually having to brake to turn. And this is the most basic course, I'm sure. So
okay,
but it doesn't feel bad.
Fade Alec Baldwin 3 times. Wow. What, Petition? You got Petizion 6th place.
Yeah, that I don't think that was spelled correctly.
Oh, Petizion! Yay!
I got the pole Petizion.
Pole Petizion! One of my favorite arcade games back in the day. Or sorry, one of my favorite arcade games back in the day.
Oh, I guess I have to shift.
Oh.
Why is it?
More automatic. Well, it's
Wait,
weird. It
do I have to wait for the green flag? I don't understand what I'm doing here. I'm holding down the acceleration button, and nothing's going. I'm in neutral now. How do I change it?
Yeah. I don't know how to change it.
Oh, there we go. That was weird. I had to hit the down on the D-pad.
Weird.
Can I restart? I guess we can retire.
Yeah, you can retire for now and see what happens.
Then we'll have to do the we'd have to do the practice run again. Qualifier.
Oh no. Nah, you can catch up. You got this. It's a 3-lapper. You got this. I believe. If I can make my way through the Baron room today, then you can make it through the whole Tizion room. You got this. You got this.
I will say, you know, not a bad racer. I from this era, I definitely prefer the racers that are more like Outrun and the motorcycle one from Sega.
Road Rash.
No, not Road Rash.
Wait, yeah, no.
Hang on, Super Hang On.
Hang on, yeah.
Like those are. I love those games. I could play those games pretty endlessly.
Wait, work. I'll just randomly listen to us. Oh, you got hit.
I got hit and retired. That was weird.
No, your Petizion was denied.
My Petizion was denied.
Denied.
Alright. Let's go with I don't know, semi-auto? Will this make much of a difference?
Oh, manual transmission would be all you. You'd have to do all the shifting and everything.
Right.
Automatic would be, of course, it would do it for you. Oh, it is making you do the qualifier run first. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Oh, I see a wild Garganackle in your chat. I'm gonna go for it.
Go for it.
Good old Minecraft Pokemon. Hey, we got the Garganackle.
Okay, maybe I don't have to actually take my hands off the accelerator. Huh. Oh, that was probably too far. Oh well.
Maybe you do, because I don't know.
I do sometimes get the racing itch. I'm not, it's not usually my favorite genre either, but, I don't know. I had a decent time with that, Tokyo Extreme Racer that was on GBA a while back.
Okay.
It might be time to hit the courses again.
I didn't care for Toy Story Racer.
Thank you for guinea pigging that for us.
Oh, we did our best.
I know I toss you some things on Saturdays sometimes that are pretty questionable. But
that's okay. It felt good to get back into Dragon Slayer last week, Millard.
Oh yeah, I want to see you batch that one. That's why I give it to you as often as I do, just to get you close for that.
I really do want to go and badge it. I feel like I'm getting closer to it. So I just gotta remember exactly what I was doing.
All right, I think that qualifies us. I don't know. Hey, we got first.
Oh, nice.
That's a good sign.
All right, that's a really good Petizion. Let's do it. It sounds like a Pokemon. Go, Petizion! It's the
why is it
type?
Why is it going neutral? What?
Switch to. Well, because I think I don't know. It's going semi-automatic. Maybe it's doing that. I don't know.
It says I'm over. That's as far as it
Are you
goes.
overheating? I think you're overheating, maybe? Oh, is that the over it's flashing for? Yeah.
I don't understand what happened there.
I don't know. Your engine burst. I have no idea.
Whatever.
Petizion. Yeah. At least the qualifier round was good.
Yeah, we got first on the qualifier. We can go for that Chivo to get first on all the qualifiers. Not the real races though.
No.
All right. Well, I think that is probably enough for the night. Man, I want to play some. I do want to play some Saga and get to that. Playing some of that. I would probably want to play the first. I'd probably want to play them in order. So.
Yeah, Saga's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while because there's a lot of factors you have to figure out for weapon proficiency or weapon things, getting your skills up. It has a lot of Final Fantasy II in it when it comes to leveling up your skills. So
right.
It's a grind.
I forgot that it had that Sizzler Riv in it. Yeah, I played Saga Frontier. Saga Frontier takes some getting used to. It's not a bad game once you understand how it works, but if you're, as I was, a teen coming into it thinking like, how do these level ups even work? And never really getting the gist of it. It was a bad time. But in retrospect, playing it a little later when I was older, it's an interesting system. And it actually works pretty well as compared to the Final Fantasy II version, which is
it's cool.
Super experimental.
Yeah, it was. Very much so. But thank you for having me on for the show. Had a good time chatting.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Yeah. I'm going to toss a quick soundboard thing that I put up over someone else's Discord real quick so you can hear it.
Go home. What are you all doing here? Goodbye.
There you go.
Good old Astro. Good old Astro.
Yeah. Yep.
I've got a few things on my soundboard here, but mostly it's just like,
Yep. Awesome.
A little bit of this. And then when I play fighting games.
The number of mentally retarded is increasing.
My fate is sealed. I have no choice.
What is that one from?
That's Mega Man X4. That's General, whatever the main big guy from that. I have no choice.
That's right. I should know that now, having watched Sark play through that so many times.
Yeah. Hey, you got a raid.
Hey, Multi-Pack, we are actually about to raid out, but I do appreciate the raid. Yep. I hope your night has been wonderful. Hope you got lots of achievements or got lots of speedruns, whatever you're doing tonight. Let me throw you a shout out here. But
Welcome in.
Welcome in. But I do appreciate everybody that came by. I know Cosmic already went to sleep and Wolfie already went to sleep, but I do appreciate you guys if you listening to the VOD afterward. Stag, thanks for stopping by. Bo, Cassette Cobra, thanks for all the extra information about Digimon. That was helpful and fun. Wise was here earlier. He's probably streaming. Actually, let's go raid Wise if he's on. He's usually on after I'm on.
Yuppers.
Let's see. Oh, Zichi's on. Let's see. He's doing some Earthworm Jim.
Oh boy, Earthworm Jim.
Oh, and there's Wise doing some. Oh yeah, he told us he was gonna do some Metal Slug, and he's doing some Metal Slug.
I love that you pulled up kids on site right at the end there.
I just figured, you gotta get you ready for Saturday.
Saturday preview. It's all downloaded and ready. Chrono badged it.
Oh yeah, already? Dang.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, already 21 masters.
Yeah. Be a good time.
Alrighty. Alright, we'll go raid Wise and go cheer him on for Metal Slug. Thank you again for the raid, Multi. Sorry we're heading out right as you're raiding, but we've been going for about 4 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, hopefully it was a useful night for you guys to check out some of the new sets. Sorry we didn't get to as many as we probably should have, but oh well. I might do a part 2 tomorrow night, depending on how work goes.
Wow.
And
cool.
try and get up to date. We'll see if we get any more after that.
A lot more to do, but yeah. Have a good night, everybody.
Yep. Have a good one, everybody. God bless. Be good to one another. See ya.
We'll try.
All right. We are rated out.
Awesome.
And my browser's freaking out. Great.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Throughout all of that.